We'll start the stream. I like it that my ears can now breathe again. Chat, I hope you enjoyed the race. Please stick around. We're going to hang out some more tonight, a couple more hours. I'm going to play some World of Warships. Move my seat back so steering wheel quits hitting my keyboard while I work with this. All right. Hang out, everybody. I will be right back. Alright, get some volume set. Since I'm on speakers now. I definitely prefer the sound of the headsets, but you know me, I like to do these really super long streams. And after a while, having headsets on, man, your ears, it just doesn't feel good after a while. So let's shut down the overlay stuff. I see some bug fixes I need to do with that. We're going to settle in for some World of Warships. I am back. You know, there's a little cheat you can do. If you want to open two tabs, you can watch me on YouTube and listen, watch and listen on YouTube, but have Twitch chat open so you can chat, because YouTube doesn't show you ads. And I stream 99% on YouTube now. Almost everything. Let me figure out exactly what link you would go to. You know, here is my YouTube channel. And so you can, I'm actually going to do something here. I'm going to go to Stream Elements. I'm going to make a command. So that you guys can pull up this link, and I might even have it, you know, auto do it, right? Let's go to chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. Oh, I already do have a YouTube command. One step ahead of myself. So that's a pro tip. You know, you can watch on YouTube, watch and listen, no ads, and just mute Twitch. Or actually leave Twitch with a sliver of volume, just enough that you can't hear it, but enough that it's not muted, because I lose the viewer. If you go to mute, it subtracts you as a viewer. And the viewer count's kind of nice. It helps bring people to the channel a little bit. But don't chat on YouTube. I only check that every 20 minutes, you know. Continue to chat and mod the Twitch channel. I want the Twitch to be the main thing, but at least you can watch on YouTube without the ads. At least for now. I'll monetize YouTube eventually, you know, once I become a $1 million a month YouTube streamer, LOL. I'll grab that free toll. I gotta tell you, I had fun with this ship last night. We'll be coming back to that ship. I got a couple of Twitch containers. These contain junk now, though. The Twitch camo used to have good bonuses, and it's still a cool camo to put on your ship. Because drops are enabled, because I watch my own stream, I earn Twitch containers. But there's other Twitch streamers that I watch, too. On World of Warships. This more camos is utterly worthless. 20% credits. We'll talk about a worthless container. Holy cow. So on computer number 2, let's see. I'm just curious who's out there streaming. I gotta keep an eye on my cooking timer. Before I go into battle, I actually might even just wait. God, look at all these people that I follow. Since I started streaming, I've been following everybody back. I mean, I have to scroll to infinity to see them all. I wish I had time to watch them all, too. I just don't. You guys are all wonderful people. I just don't have time to watch you all. My bad. You know, Fox Motorsports, he's out there. Cameron's a good supporter of the channel. Let's see who else. Ford Racer, he's awesome. He might even raid me, even though I'm not doing iRacing. George Bell fans. Derek Lemke. He used to, I don't think he qualified in. I know he did Monday Night Racing for a little bit of a while. Him and Natalie Decker are an item. They might even be married. I'm not sure. I think they're having a baby. I think in his channel he's talking about... Or maybe they're not having a baby. Maybe they're getting married. I don't know. I can't remember. I could go in there and ask. Or look at his Twitter. Well, anyway, that's not important for now. I'll look all up that drama later. So, anywho, let's see what's bubbling at me in the armory. There's probably another freebie in here. Wait for it. Waiting and waiting. Free, 200% ship XPs, 5 quantity. I'll grab them. What the heck, they're free. I've way more than 1,000 of those. I don't need it at all, but... And pinch your nose, people. We gotta play the subs. Yeah, I know it. It sucks. "25 seconds. I'm gonna go check food, and then we'll be right back to launch the battle. Give me about 5 minutes. All right, I am back. Let's start the battles. Thanks for waiting, chat. It's my dinner time. Oh, I forgot to check on Steve. I think he wanted me to spot him in a race. I don't know, maybe it's too late. I appreciate that, JMC. It takes a while to put a meal together. Soft tacos. I buy Taco Bell seasoning for it. He's done racing. We'll stick to World of Warships. How has the racing been in the 360 sprints? Hmm. I love the sprint cars too because they sound boss, man. Especially when you get a bunch of them out on that track in iRacing, you can hear them. They sound really, really good. At least it's wintertime. I gotta tell you, I don't even own a microwave. I have a Dutch oven. I put it on the stove top and use the flame. I have a gas oven and I reheat everything naturally. Microwaves just basically ruin food. I won't ever do it again. They're illegal in Russia and some other countries. Mr. Beast Burger. I can only wonder what that's probably like. Big half pounder. You know who else likes the air fryer? That's an Eric Royce thing. His house loves his air fryer. No, I don't really know any YouTubers. Whenever I watch YouTube, I search for something and here's a video, I watch it. I don't, follow people around or whatever. I never ring the bell.
General quarters.
Look at that submarine ping in front of me. See it in the distance?
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Man, that's awesome. So delicious.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Affirmative.
That's an interesting business venture. I wish him well. So I think Kotovsky here has got his hydroacoustic search going. He's gonna depth charge me. Let's go get another sub going. You can see how much I give a shit about this game. The product itself is really well done. It's not worth the price. Right now, red meat is so expensive I can scarcely afford to buy it myself. Holy shit. It's cheaper to go buy a bottle of wine. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Action stations.
Alright. Shoot, I should have brought another bottle of water. This one's almost empty. Yeah, they've really found a way to ruin this game over and over again. At least in this battle, there'll be no carriers. I almost wish they were here, get me dead quicker, so I can go on and play other ships. These submarines are insanely boring. There's tryhards out there that actually, you know, read what all these different things do, and they understand it, and I just don't give a shit. They're so terrible.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
All these regular ships are still fun to play, to some extent. As long as there's no CVs. If there's CVs, then nothing's fun to play. It just completely ruins the game. For that battle, the duration of it. Well, once the battle's over, it's not bad. Go on to another one. And just keep rolling the dice till you get battles like this that don't have CVs. I'll be honest with you, the submarines, I don't think, ruin the game the way CVs do. Not even close. They're just not fun to play, you know? They're stupid and they're gimmicky and they don't do anything that makes any sense. And because they're so fantasy, how they work and what they do, they're so stupid that...
Reporting the position of a strategic
I don't know, it kind of insults your intelligence. Especially if you have a sub-sim background like I do. You guys have probably seen me play, you know, Silent Hunter 3. I was going to move on to Silent Hunter 4, but I'm actually going to go play U-Boat. Not tonight, of course, but eventually. This is going to be, nonetheless, my nighttime stream. We'll get in the cap here, see if I can cap it. I want the other sub. I didn't have any intention of pinging him. I want him to see the ping and go, oh crap, the other sub's here, and turn away. Let me have this cap. Pick off some torpedoes down that line.
I need intelligence data.
He is got that little X. He used his damage control party already, which means he can't redo it. So that means I can ping him and have those torpedoes home in on him. See those torpedoes turn and chase the target down? That is so stupid. See, the German submarines have enough stealth to be useful, but not the American subs. The American subs are just utter trash. I'm going to get to periscope depth. I'm going to try to go over here and pop him. Actually, I'm being detected. This right here means the other submarine is detecting me. I don't know how he got it so much sooner than me. I'm still waiting for my submarine surveillance.
Torpedoes, direct front.
There we go, now I can detect him.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I'm being bombed by planes.
We're flooding quickly.
I'll just surface and let them kill me, I don't care. These are too boring to play. I scored 30,000 damage already, and it's going to be a loss. Without the first win bonus, there's completely no point in playing any battle, regardless of the ship class. And I've already exited and left one ship out there, so I can't do it twice. It'll lock me out of random battles. Not that playing co-op wouldn't satisfy me, it would. It's a 9 de Julio. Let's steer those torpedoes towards the front of the ship. That'll help ensure a hit. Oh yeah, those torps are gonna miss. They're easy to dodge. They're super easy to dodge. Unless you're a big battleship and you're just broadside. Wish this race would hurry up. Don't you like to race the race? Why do you want it over with so fast? Oh, I see. You wish it would hurry up and start. I get it. Good, I'm dead. Thank God. So we'll wait for those two losses to finish. The first battle could be a win. I just left my ship so early. I have no idea if that's going to be a win or a loss. See, in battle, I don't give a shit. I don't care if I get 1 experience point. I'm going to play those once a day, and then that's it. Preferably for the first win bonus. The submarines aren't worth playing otherwise. I'm going to go play Austin, and Vampire will be next. I really just want to grief the carriers, because this thing's got nasty anti-air. Watch, with this ship, there will be no aircraft carriers. Then I'll go play the Vampire, and there'll be dual CVs, 2 on each team. Because that's not an AA monster. The matchmaking has always done that, from day one. Very dishonest game company. Very dishonest. There's nothing at all random about it. Are you doing 360 sprints, Mrs. Reaper? I'm assuming so. If you raced earlier in the day, I'd come watch your races and work on my overlay. There's a lot of nuances. There's a lot of logic. Mostly I just have to copy the logic over from, you know, my other overlay product, the one Podium uses, to this new one. But there's just weird stuff you have to do when, you know, pace laps do count or pace laps don't count. Races sometimes go by how much time is left, like road, or how many laps are left, like oval. There is a lot of stuff you gotta do that you have to bake into that product. What should I do here? I don't have smoke. I know what I'll do. I'll try to get up to these islands and get tucked in. I really want to set up to ambush the their submarine. How hard do my depth charges hit? 4370. That's a weird damage number. It's the only one that isn't something simple like 5,000 or 5,100 or 4,800. Look at that. It's 4,370. Where'd they come up with that number? But yeah, man, get your Class B. That'll be sweet. I gotta look at my mumble. I should go to my World of Warships channel. See if John shows up. I doubt it tonight, though, because he had a day off, like everybody in America, with Martin Luther King Day. But tomorrow he has to work, so he'll go to bed early. If he's not here now, he's probably not coming. Maybe I'll pinch my nose and go play ranked. I know a lot of people don't like it. John loves it for some reason, man. I don't know why. Even my friend Kyle doesn't like it. wonder if I can rainbow this guy from here. He's super fast. Yeah, good. I'm firing from stealth. He hit the brakes and turned. If I can get him stopped, I'll use this reload booster and shred him. Let's do it.
Detected. Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
He's going, what the hell is shooting at me that fast? Yeah. Good job, Zao. Just come in here and ram me. Oh, he's back? He's in reverse. You know what? I'm going to try for B. I don't think anything's guarding it. Zao just decided to drop torpedoes over there. My nearest target is in that direction, which means I won't be spotted going in here. Whoops. Come on, slow rudder. I kind of screwed up. I got to get used to driving cruisers again. Mostly I do destroyers. The rudders are fast. So yeah, just don't even go for wins, Mrs. Reaper. Just go get your safety rating up, you know, hit 4.0, get your B license. There's a Yoshino I'd like to hit, but no, I think it's more important that I get this cap. Something could be directly through here. I'm guessing it's an A, though, and not coming through the middle. Because if it's a destroyer or a sub, I probably would have seen torpedoes going for Annapolis or Zao. Annapolis just popped radar. Nothing on it. My gosh. I'm going to cap this base for free. Ten more seconds. It's amazing how much fun this game can be without carriers. Lost sight of him here. Could have nailed that Schlieffen. There's nothing out there to give us vision. No destroyer to go through the middle. The submarine is nowhere near there to be found. I can't shoot at him because that island's too high. God, what do I do? Let me go try to find an angle on Des Moines. Now the Schlieffen's visible. How? Enemy
destroyer detected.
So Schlieffen was backing into C, but he's leaving now. The Jutland has failed to give us vision. He thinks it's more important to sit and smoke fire. Oh, look at this, will ya?
Enemy cruiser detected.
I'm gonna kill him here. Got him. That is a nice piece to take off the chessboard. right now, nothing is spotting me. I can just sit here and hammer the Petropavlovsk. He's gone. So, Chungmu Thunder on the enemy side, they're running south along the border. Let's see if I can get turned around by here. I gotta get re-centralized. The ship has got speed, so centralization isn't as important to me for the sake of being, you know, where I can deploy somewhere a little more quickly. But I have shorter gun range, although 15 kilometers is a respectable gun range. I need to be close to whatever I'm going to shoot at. Like that guy.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Man. Of course, right when I... Oh, there we go. If only that Jutland would do his job and go give us vision. Of course, he had to wait for me to finish killing
Enemy cruiser sighted.
that Des Moines.
Enemy battleship sighted.
He's really hoping he gets those turrets a shot on whatever's shooting at him right now. He doesn't like all those numbers, these damage numbers he's taking. Oh man, 446 damage. Come on, man. Give me some damage.
Enemy cruiser detected.
446. 6 penetrations only did 400 damage. Okay, Wargaming. That's better. 3,400, roughly. Good job, Jutland. Lose vision. No, our Schlieffen's alone out there with a Chungmu. I might move to intercept. What's all these torpedoes? Oh, no, that's not torpedoes. Those are the little indicators around my ship here showing where my aim is. Let me see if I can get this guy to do something.
Get back!
Okay, Chungmu, I think, is in this direction. Oh, yeah. Board on that Schlieffen. A little flurry of activity there. Oh, hang on a minute. Something is capping over here. It has to be Chungmu. I have to be sort of careful here. Schlieffen gets his fangs into me, I'm dead, and I'm dead quick. Oh, way off target. Hydroacoustic search. So that Schlieffen gets to use hydroacoustic search, you know, to sonically listen to my propeller sounds through 11.6 trillion tons of rock and island. That makes sense. That just seems so realistic. Something from the distance is shooting at me. Here comes Schlieffen.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
5,500 damage. Wow. Another 5,000 damage. He beached. Indestructible secondaries, another wargaming ace maneuver. So 65,000 damage. Our Schlieffen finally got unstuck. I think he had beached. And instead of coming in to fight the other battleship, he's going to go through between these islands and make a run for, you guessed it, the border of the map. Hat underscore Sanith. Boy, aren't you the brains. Really smart player. Really super smart player. Can you believe these dumb shits? Maybe I should just go play with bots. Every game I play, the people and the stuff that they do it's just... it's beyond description. Where was he? Wasn't he on our team? Yeah, this guy right here. I don't think I can look at his stats from this screen. Holy cow. He'd been stuck between these two islands for about the... I think that's the one. Yeah, he was stuck in this little gap here. Got wedged in there somehow. For about, 13 minutes of the battle. Then he comes out here and shows everything, broadside. But to his, in his defense, that was a Condi. That was a tier 11 ship that killed him. Now that Wargaming have backdoored tier 11 ships into the game, being the ethical game maker that they are. Next. I don't know, man. I get so disgusted with this game. Literally, even the good battles, I'm disgusted with it. It's just inexcusable. It's actually inexcusable, the way that this company carries on and what they've done to these games. And when I stream it, my fear is that somebody will see it and think, hey, that's a game worth playing, but it's not. Money-wise, it's a ripoff, and I wished I'd never given these assholes 1 red cent. I think back to the beginning of my life in this game, when I left Battlefield. It was a good game back then, actually. It wasn't bad. It was fun. It hadn't been ruined yet. It had its things you didn't like about it, but it hadn't been ruined yet. There must be a football game going on if you're talking Tom Brady and he's gonna blow it. 10:47 p.m. Yeah, I could see football still be going on. Football eats up endless hours, it seems. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this game anymore. I just don't. But I wish I could roll back the clock to when I was playing the co-op battles. I only owned 4 ships, or they give you 4 or 6 or whatever to start with, tier 1 cruisers. I wished right then and there I'd have played a couple of battles and then just left it behind. It's pure regret now. It is pure regret. Shit map, but a great game type. I love Arms Race. I'd feel different about this game if they made Arms Race come up 80% of the time. Take out the submarines, just because they're boring. And then get rid of the aircraft carriers, because they just basically ruin the game. And then rework the spotting mechanic. Actually, if they wanted to keep the carriers in, alt account, start over, oh my god, hell no. Spend another $4 grand on this game? You must be out of your mind. This game makes iRacing feel like iRacing paid me to buy all that content and gave me the money to do it. I mean, iRacing is so cheap compared to this game. In this game, a ship at this tier, if you were to buy a tier 10 premium ship in this game, it would cost you no less than $150. Just to have one ship. I used to buy bunches of ships that were anywhere from, you know, $20 to $80. Each ship, and I bought tens of those ships. I mean, I have spent thousands of dollars on this game. Complete and total ripoff. Completely not worth it. I couldn't afford to do that now, but back then I could. And I did. And I shouldn't have. Shit, if I'd have put that money in a Grow Stop mutual fund, it'd be worth $40,000 today. No, I'm just kidding. But... you know, if they wanted to make those carriers work, really all they need to do, it's not that they're overpowered with the damage they do, it's just they ruin the game because they keep you, you're just permanently spotted all the time. So if they made it so the carrier player can see where you're at, but the enemy team can't shoot at you, then that would make the game perfect. If they made it so hydroacoustic search didn't work through islands, same with radar, then the game would be perfect. Oh, a Ragnar. He's going to use radar on me. I'm just going to stay skinny to him and pound him.
The ship is on fire!
His radar is very short-lived, so I'll go to smoke. When his radar expires, I'll be hidden again. Unless it's something else that's radaring me, that could always be. Yeah, there's 2 radar ships out there. Next! You can see how much fun this game is. You know... You know, iRacing is interesting because the 24-hour Le Mans just ran, and there's a social media firestorm around the fact that, you know, people kept getting disconnected. Their servers are very unstable for R-Factor 2. It was a terrible choice. They should never have gone to R-Factor 2. Except for the fact that R-Factor 2 is far more realistic than iRacing. Far more realistic. But I'd rather have reliable and unrealistic than realistic and unreliable. You know, they can't have servers go down. That's unacceptable. During an event like that, it's a joke. So really, the only product out there right now that I think is really on point is Assetto Corsa, and it's got problems too. The first Assetto Corsa is awesome because there's a huge number of third-party mods for it. Very modifiable. Competizione is extremely gorgeous. It sounds good, it looks good, it's realistic. Yeah, look at the emote with that car going up in the air, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah, the physics are awesome on Competizione, and you know, honestly, probably sometime this week I'm gonna go play that game. I'm a little behind on my work today because I sloughed off a lot today. First of all, Monday night is reserved for Monday Night Racing. Simple. But during the day today, I spotted a bunch of races with Dylan Basin, which was fun, and allowed me to do some testing with the telemetry portion of my overlay software. Not the overlay itself, but, you know, the code that, you know, does the telemetry. Here's a cool ship. I'll just play this. I haven't played this in a while. Die Sieben Provinzen. My problem with racing is it's so tiring, man. I want to relax when I game, and iRacing is... No racing game is relaxing at all. Maybe a little bit really, really super long oval races where you can just kind of kick back and everybody gets single file. They're all in different pit strategies, and you don't get all these idiots doing what they're doing, you know, wrecking people.
Support the Allied target.
Quarters.
I'm actually going to go in reverse. This is standard boredom. You know, with those two bases, it's basically team deathmatch. You don't even need to move in this game. You just sit there at your spawn, let them come and kill them. It's the general idea. So this is a light cruiser, Dutch, tier 8. It's a premium ship, and it has wicked anti-aircraft. Not as wicked as some ships, but for tier 8, it's, you know, does the job. Yeah, I know that. You're right, Squirrel Turds. American Truck Sim, man, I've seen streamers just chilling with that game. There's other chill games out there too. This game is usually pretty chill. This game just pisses you off because how stupid it is, you know, with these carriers and the submarines. And when you look at these graphics, you look at the artwork of these ships, and you think, what could have been, you know? You always wonder what could have been. I mean, this game is a tragic waste of artistic talent. Because the artwork, you see what you know, people like to watch me play this game, not because it's a great game, but because it just looks great, you know? Freaking looks incredible. How hard do these depth charges hit? Not very good. I wonder if those 4 shells are going to get any hits. I just demolished those planes. There's another set out there too.
Torpedoes to starboard.
But the bad news is, I mean, that Vanguard is 20k out, and Vanguard is a terrible ship, actually. Super, super inaccurate, and yet he just took half of my health in one shot. Which tells me we're going to lose this battle. That's the rig number generator. Because if our team had been elected to win this battle, that shot would have splashed all around, or maybe given him one overpin. Watching for shots to come over the horizon to dodge them. He really can't attack me because of that island. I do like chewing up those planes, I'll tell you that. We're doing good damage to him.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Airborne.
Oh yeah, those bombs are gonna kill him. He's gone.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
He just shot. The submarine is up here.
Engine boost activated.
I'm pointed at their submarine, roughly.
Our team has taken the lead.
What is that? Albemarle.
Awaiting instructions.
Oh, I just launched my friggin' aircraft right as he got popped. Sucks. Baseball on a console sounds good. That's what I should do, is go play with Chief. Just go hang out in Chief's stream with him playing frickin' golf. That looks fun and relaxing, but it also looks frustrating.
Our victory.
It looks like it takes deceptively more skill than you would think. New Mexico is a very hard-hitting ship. I gotta get on the move here.
Awaiting instructions. Enemy submarine in sight.
Enemy submarine. There he is. Get the guns on him. Start chewing him up. That hurt him.
Engine boost
He
deactivated.
can't dive either. He's forced to the surface. Oh, and the game ended. See, that's the other thing that sucks about World of Warships. Mathematically, they got it set up where right when things start to get fun and exciting, that's when the battle ends. Either you've won or you've lost, but it just always ends right when things are getting good. So that was a quick victory. My guns and everything, aircraft, guns, everything was going off here. I just didn't have time to do more than 30k damage. We just kicked their ass so bad. We beat them so fast, we haven't even lost a ship. They still had 3 ships left and we still pointed out. I mean, I don't know. Let's go look at my submarines. I'm pretty sure those are defeats. Look at this. Loss, 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 loss. Oh, I must just suck. Let's go do those submarines. This shit's so rigged. I'll show you how rigged it is. In 30,000 battles? 31,000 now. I now have 31,000 battles. 50% victories. This game is just rigged. It's rigged to give you a 50% win rate. They've even said as much in interviews. Anyways, MLB is super relaxing if you just play with a setting and make it comfortable for you. I get that. I used to have an MLB game on PlayStation and it would make me rage. I couldn't succeed with it. You know, I want a game that's easy until you get good at it and then you can change your difficulty level. That would make me happy. So what you've described there is just a game. You can go in there and chill. You're playing on console. I've seen Decon used to play that on console. But look at these win rates. A lot of these ships, I have a 100% win rate. Granted, some of those are because I only played one battle and won. But, you know, Schlieffen, 71% win rate. You know, I'm the same player. How can I get win rates with all of these ships to winning, you know, all of these ships from here up. I've won 2/3 of the battles, if not all of the battles I played with them, and yet I'm only a 50% win rate player, right? How does that make sense? It doesn't, unless you put it in the context of this game is rigged. Most of the ships give me 50 to 55% win rate, but there's a few down here. These ones with 0%, I've either never played them or I've played them once and lost. Yeah. Ishizuchi is a pretty decent ship, 37% win rate. Yeah, I must just suck, right? Here's that Vampire. That's a Vampire 3 at Tier 3, 38% win rate, and I'm a DD main. Marceau, OP ship to all beat hell, still only a 39% win rate. This shit's just rigged. Ragnar, 43% win rate. You know, this is just bullshit. This game is such shit. Gearing, this is the ship that confuses me, is Gearing with a 45% win rate. I have 1,160 battles in it. Oh, I must just suck. You know, it's the game picks on a per player basis ships that they're just not going to get a win rate in. And those are the ships they just saddle with these stats to keep your overall win rate for all ships at 50%. The proof is in the numbers. Enough said. But yeah, this ship right here was a dockyard ship. I actually had to pay a little money to get it. I earned most of the, most of the dockyard phases, and then I had to pay for the last couple phases because you can't earn those. You have to pay some money for this. I've gotten a lot of enjoyment out of that ship, and it looks cool. It is a super modern looking ship. I think it's Cold War era, actually. Well, anyway. Let's go back to these stupid submarines and go make ourselves hate life by playing this garbage. I mean, 9 people in queue for the subs? Wow. How can there be that many people interested in playing these? They're not fun. These ships are not fun, if you can call them ships. They're boats. The Navy doesn't refer to submarines as ships. They refer to them as boats. I will say this, they're not fun to play, but they're cool to look at. I was super excited when they were first testing out these submarines because I had years of playtime with this game in basically a two-dimensional world. You know, a flat map with obstacles. It was two-dimensional. Now all of a sudden you can dive, and once you get below the waves, there's a whole new world down there. An entirely new world below sea level. And to me, that was, again, it's the graphics of this game. They've done so good with the graphics, but the play is just ass. I think tomorrow, if I have some time, I want to play War on the Sea. I want to build some scenarios with it.
Battle start.
That game is super cool and difficult, too. It's challenging. It's a fun challenging, though. Unlike Destroyer U-Boat Hunter, which is just a complete and total waste of time. You can play all day and never get a single victory, you know, and that sucks. 450-yard home run, man. That's Miguel Cabrera territory there. Where did you say you were at with the 360s, Reaper? Of course, the dirt tracks everywhere get slick, but I know the tracks that are the dirt equivalent of single groove, they get slick where they run, and they get slick. Lanyard, yeah, Lanyard, common. I actually kind of think Lanyard's cool. I love dirt tracks, man. They're really super small. Just families of communities can just take their families out, go have fun, listen to the engines, watch some racing. I think dirt racing is an awesome sport. I would never go dirt racing because I don't want dirt in my eyes. And dirt gets everywhere. The people that go there, their vehicles are covered with it when they leave the parking lot. There's dirt everywhere. I hate that. But iRacing, you don't get dirty. You can sit right here in your clean house and tear the place up. I wish Steve Hansen would hang out more, Mrs. Reaper. I don't think you've met him yet. Who do I want to hit? That guy. If I get my ping past his bow and hit that ship, the torpedo should get dragged right across this guy. Oh, you blocked the ping. They might still be turning on target.
Teammate, I need your support.
No, they're dodged. I tell you, you can't do shit with these American subs. They don't stay submerged long enough. They have terrible detect, so they get spotted a million miles away. They're just garbage. They're complete and total garbage. Spotted by airplanes. What a joke.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
So I'm underwater and those rockets still hit me. Okay. We'll go with that. These should just deadfall. I dead reckoned those shots and I'm on target. No flood. Wow. He's done. Out of surface already. It was underwater for a minute and a half. I'm ship spotted, but I don't know by what. Oh, look, right there he is. Let's go kill him point blank.
Capture that area.
Denied.
I don't know if he'll read that or not, but I just asked in chat for that Omaha to turn his hydroacoustic search on, because he can detect the submarine and its torpedoes with it.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Look at that ship still sinking. That's cool. I'm gonna go try to cap the base. Got a lot of help. There's a battleship there, battleship there. Those have those air-launched depth charge planes. Maybe what I need to do is attack that guy. No, he's gonna get around the berm. I can't torpedo him. See how there's a little bit of land between us? No chance.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
There's the submarine. I need to stop a minute so I can get this cap. Oh, I'm spotted. There he is.
Concentrate fire on the target.
My ping missed him. He's in trouble. He's going to be out of air soon. I'll start to speed up again. In 10 seconds, I'll have the cap.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
There's the cap. Now I can dive. You can't capture from underwater. You have to be on the surface. Is he surfaced? Why can't I detect him? He's detecting me. My torpedoes are chasing him down. Going to depth here.
I need intelligence data.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Look at the underwater, though. Look at the seabed. Look at that detail. And look how broke it is. Look at the dive planes. They're stuck, facing the sky. I'm gonna stay on the surface. This guy's in trouble, though, man. He's still got some air, though. Or battery power, it is. You know.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
Let's dive and see if I can see him from underwater. Especially since the planes are coming. That's a ship. Look at the dive planes. Look at how they're stuck. See how they're stuck facing down? We'd never be able to move the boat through the water with those dive planes like that. That was a friendly depth charge, that's why it didn't hurt me. Can't see him down here, so he probably escaped in one direction or another. Let's surface and see if I can do a torpedo attack on one of these ships. Pick off 4 torpedoes towards the Congo. He cleared the pings, but he's so slow, I think these torps are still gonna hit. But submarine torpedoes, the way they've modeled them in this game, are really, really super weak. They do next to nothing for damage. The opposite was true in the real war. The destroyer deck torpedoes were small, as were air torpedoes, and did less damage. The torpedoes fired from submarines were extremely powerful, because they were bigger, fatter, longer, heavier. They were just huge, huge torpedoes with enormous warheads. better dive. And I better make it quick, too. Planes are coming right at me, so I use this consumable called Enhanced Rudder Gears. Make me drop below the surface pretty quick here. I'll ping this ship. Make sure my torpedoes are accurate. Yeah, those torps are going to get him. Yeah, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to try to get an attack on him. Let's ping him to dissuade him from continuing in this direction. I've managed my air pretty good in this battle. I can't believe I've done damage with this ship. This is a terrible submarine. Ooh, he's gonna beach. He said right for that island, he's gonna beach. He's trying to shoot at me now.
Our victory is in sight.
I think my torps are gonna hit him.
Teammate, I need
They're on target. Oh, if he beaches, they'll definitely hit him. They'll be able to turn right at him.
Roger.
The one of them didn't turn. The other one did. And then it quit turning. God. Wow. Is he out of my ping range? Yeah, he is.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Affirmative.
Those right there are automated. The carrier player didn't even have to command it to attack me with those depth charge planes. It just automatically kills your submarine, and you can't ping them. See how it says sonar ping blocked? You can't ping carriers.
Problem solved, sir.
They can't be pinged. That makes the carriers immune to literally everything, especially submarines. It's a joke. It's completely, totally, and utterly a joke. Uh-oh. Go back down, go back down. Oh, hang on a minute. Stay on the surface there. Oh, man. Right rudder, right rudder.
Hold below the waterline.
Our victory is
I can't ping him, but I can still fire torpedoes in his direction and score hits. He turned manually, so he'll you know, those will miss. See, the battleships are so OP. It's the battleships. You don't even have to worry about destroyers. Destroyers have to catch up to you and get over the top of you and do an accurate depth charge drop. Never happens. The battleships just literally point at the ocean and say, bomb this spot, and all of a sudden planes just magically appear and bomb that spot on the ocean and kill you.
Our victory is in sight.
It's shameful what they did to this game. I mean, I'm not suggesting that they copy Silent Hunter 3 and make it a sub-sim, but even 1% of parity with its real-world analog would be appreciated. It would excite your imagination and make you immerse you. You could feel like you're engaged in this battle. Instead of just moving these sprites around on the playing field that do different things that have nothing to do with what the sprite represents. Don't do it, folks. Even though it's free, don't download the game. Don't put yourself through this. Nonetheless, I'm going to get my first win bonus. I'm certain that this is a win. This is one of those rare unicorn battles that's really, really close. And it is, it's really close. We're going to win, though.
Good game, everyone.
44,000 damage is a huge amount of damage for the Cachalot. Huge. That's enormous. You're lucky to get 4,000 points. I got 44,000. That's an amazing result for this a ship of this low quality and low combat capability. Ryujo, by the way, is one of the fastest ships in the game. Except when you turn a carrier, they do slow down a lot, even Ryujo. See, there's the win. I should look. That's a lot of experience. I've been using huge bonuses on these because I don't want to be playing these for very long. They're the only ships I don't have tier 10 in, so why not? Let's go look and see if that 74,000, am I ready for my next ship? Oh god, no, I'm not even halfway there because there's no tier 7. They skip from 6 to 8. So they require a lot of experience to get past these. In other words, you're stuck with these for a very long time. This one has got a similar but slightly higher experience. These are way more combat effective. The German U-boats. God, look at this. Why are people playing these? I guess it's just because it's the new lines, you know? There's a lot of people out there like me that have all the ships. And really only have the tier 10 submarines to strive for, to grind. I'm not going to grind, though. I just get a first win bonus with them and I call it a night. Go play other ships. There's a lot of carriers in Q, but this is at low tier. I want to go do some AA ships. I love playing anti-aircraft ships. That's fun. Planes come, they come around the side of a mountain, and all of a sudden you're there, and you quickly light up your AA and just cream them. Also, all of these battleships, I have another idea, you know, in my mind. I have a ship, I actually have two of the same ship, called the Asashio. It's a Japanese destroyer, but it's unique because it's given these super deep water torpedoes. They can only hit battleships and aircraft carriers. They can't hit destroyers and cruisers because they're too deep for that. But they have, basically, they're guaranteed floods. And they do a lot of damage. And the ship is extremely stealthy. So you can sneak around, and the battleships, on a map like this, for example, the battleships are all going to creep up to these islands and hide by them, and you just get around the outside of them and you just dump your torpedoes into them and just absolutely cream them. It's fun. And in this battleship meta, I don't know why I don't play it, but here's what's going to happen probably. I'll go play Asashio. Hopefully I get a first win bonus with this ship too. Given the 50% win rate, I've already gotten 7 or 8 losses. I'm due for the win. Even if I do nothing at all, I'm probably going to get the win. But you watch, I'll go play Asashio, which was purpose-built to counter battleships, and there'll be 2 or 3 battleships on each side instead of the 5 or 6 like I always see here. We'll see. Maybe it'll prove me wrong. After I get this first win battle, while I go to matchmaking for my Asashio, I'll run to the kitchen. My leftover taco meat is still in the pan. I want to get that in the fridge. You don't have to be in a hurry. Cooked meat holds for a very long time, but it's just housekeeping. I don't like that food out there like that. I do have to beware of the Baltimore. It up-tiered me as usual. I'm playing a tier 6 ship, but it gave me a tier 8 battle. So on the enemy team, the Baltimore has radar. And he's over there by Charlie, so I don't have to worry about him. That's good. Speaking of Asashio, we have a friendly Asashio over there by sea, and he's kind of playing it a little bit like an American destroyer. He's just plowing right in. That's not smart. Blocked. Since Farragut's coming, I'm going to move offline. Playing AAA ball now, man. Hunt him up, JMC. That Farragut's coming, isn't he? Yeah, I gotta get down to periscope depth or he's gonna see me. You know what? I think I'm spotting that ship. I am spotting that ship. Put a ping on him to piss him off. He's dead. I'm going to wheel around. I was going to go towards B. I'm going to try to attack the München. Well, I see him if I surface. I'm hoping. Yep. My torps are so on target. Oh, he's hitting the brakes. My torps are turning back to the left. That guy wants to stop in that smoke. That's gonna kill him. That was fateful for him to do that.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
1,177 damage. Yes, let's go.
Enemy battleship detected.
Benetto is in B. So if I shoot now, I might just miss him. He's moving fast. And he's turning towards me.
Good game, everyone.
Let's change course. I can't torpedo him. You can see by the gray line I would only hit those frickin' rocks. Nagato I might be able to surprise. I might be able to surprise him too. See, the American submarine, I'd be detected by now. I wouldn't be able to make this maneuver at all. Because the detectability is so awful with that ship. Nagato has his guns off to his port side. I'm going to approach around this island on the starboard side. I'm going to whip around that corner, dump 4 torpedoes at him, and then dive. Because he's stuck there. He's a sitting duck.
Warship.
I really wish I had a destroyer right now with real torpedoes. I know it's ironic, right? Destroyers having better torpedoes than the submarines. That's the exact opposite of real life, but that's Wargaming's wisdom on things, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. He went into reverse. You know what I might do is come through at periscope depth. If I'm already at periscope depth...
Our team has taken the lead.
Now let's dive again. Those are just gonna hit him just because. I'll throw a ping at him, why not? Oh, he's turning. That's gonna help those hit. Let's see if he guessed my location. Yeah, he gets within 2K of me. He's throttling up and coming my way. He'll detect me. Let's dive down into those depths. Yeah, I can't be detected this deep. Good. Go back up to periscope depth. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Is he gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna be fast enough to get away. Damn. Wonder where his depth charges are gonna fall. Right on target. He's guessing too. That was close. That'll mostly miss though.
Get back!
You know, I have 2.5 minutes underwater. Thinking about pursuing him. No, he's got his stern to me. He's going away. He's actually kind of stopping there. Let's go get him, man. Make the postseason, man. That sounds fun. These things reload in 45 seconds. I'm going right after this guy. You know he's hating submarines right now, man. 20,000 damage. Yeah, that depth charge is right smack on target.
Our victory is in sight.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Let's ping him up. Man, 2.1 kilometers. I'm 100 meters out of range. Yeah, how do you like submarines now? Yeah, the battleship is just not maneuverable enough to dodge the torpedoes of this thing, especially as close as I just got. Those planes won't see me. They're not close enough. As close as they are, they're not close enough. A first win bonus. I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing. I'm chasing the CV. You shouldn't even do that with a destroyer. I'm going to double back to B. They've got a lightning there. If the lightning isn't there now, it will be soon. It could be chasing the Mutsu for the time being, but it's past the mid-game. Out of a 20-minute battle, there's 9 minutes and 50 seconds left, so I've got to start to centralize here again. Anytime you're commanding a slower ship, you got to start thinking about getting to the middle of the map by middle of the game. It's a little bit different if you have something super fast like a Marceau or any of the faster destroyers, faster cruisers, something with speed boost. I wonder if those torpedo bombers are going to spot me. I think he's looking for me. I wish Asashio would let the carrier, the 2 battleships, or is that 3? There's 3 battleships, a carrier, and a cruiser. Asashio should never have gone after Monarch. There you go. Asashio, I am actually spotting the Ranger. Now Asashio knows where the Ranger is. That Asashio should never have gone after that Monarch. Knowing he's over there outnumbered already 5-1 without him, right? Yeah, so... Unfortunately, I'm driving straight into the jaws of the Baltimore. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near there. 974 points, we own 2 bases, we're done. This battle's over in a matter of seconds. GG, got my dub. There it goes. Almost 20,000 XP. That's a good chunk. That is a super good chunk. How did I rank among the team? That's unusual to see a submarine up here. It's very unusual. Their submarine is where submarines are supposed to be, right at the bottom of the list, because there's just such crap. Well, let's go look and see how close I am to my next ship. 102 out of 161. I'll tell you what, 20,000 a battle using that 800% boost with the premium account is basically 3 battles with first win bonuses. Otherwise, maybe you got to double that, you know, because you're going to get some losses, so 50%, 4.5. I'd say I'm 6-7 battles away from getting to tier 8. My premium account expires in 2 hours, and I'm not interested in giving them any of my money. I mean, I earn premium time by winning it out of containers here and there. Other than that, that's the only reason I have it. I'm not going to pay for it. I got a 1-bagger. Only 1 bag of coal out of that container. Get as many out of a frickin' camel container as a more coal, but whatever. Cool. Now, let's go grief the carriers. Haven't won a battle with the Austin yet. Insta-battle. Shouldn't be carriers when that happens, but could be. I was hoping to have time for matchmaking so I could go put my food away. Grab another bottle of water. I'm getting parched. Alright, I'm liking this. Arms race. My favorite game type on one of my favorite maps, so... And I'm in a destroyer. No, I'm not, but something very close to one. These Atlanta-class cruisers are very, very similar to destroyers. They're small, they're nimble, they're fast. At lower tiers, they're not fast, but at this tier, they are. Alvaro de Pazan. Bri 56, go get him, man. You're the destroyer on this side. I'll back you best I can.
Battle starts.
Support the Allied target.
What does that thing look like? It looks Russian. It's Spanish, but it looks Russian. Maybe the Spaniards bought it from Russia. Who knows? 458 feet home run. That is amazing. Venom's coming too. It's critical, and I mean critical, that you capture that hit point regeneration buff. It lands in 45 seconds. I'm keeping my detect circle, the dotted line, just outside of range of it, but yet it's well within my gun range. So when this guy starts to knife fight with whatever destroyer's going for that, I'm going to weigh in. I still want to play my Asashio tonight and go after some battleships. They might be taking those caps for free. Those regeneration buffs. There it is. It's coming down in a parachute.
Enemy battleship detected.
They hit the water right when the timer hits 0.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Enemy submarine spotted.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
That Gearing smoked up and said, "No thanks," when he realized there was an Austin here. And he came forward. It could be from behind. No, he's... How is he spotting me? Well, he's moving forward. I see his fresh smoke. Something's shooting parachute flares at me. Haircut. How you doing, Jedi? There's Jedi Beasticles. He wears those beasticles on his head like upside down testicles.
Torpedoes to port.
I need help.
I think...
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, you dumbass. The Patrie is a super ship. So for him to get his ass handed to him by that Gearing makes me happy. Even though he's on my team. Wow. Yeah, if you practice it, you shouldn't feel scared. And I don't know if you've seen Eric Royce's streams. His house, he streams overnight. He's probably out there right tonight. Let's go look. This is his time of night. If he's not working. No, he's not out there. But anyway, if you go look at his VODs, watch his line, watch how he runs that track, you'll learn a bunch. And I can tell you from working today, I spotted Dylan Basin in some races earlier today. He's a 6-7K guy, you know, like Eric Royce. And he ran an alpha test version of a program that I wrote that allows me to see his telemetry remotely. Which iRacing doesn't show you any of that unless somebody with an overlay shows you on their stream or whatever. He just, even at the Rock, which is similar,
The enemy team has taken the lead.
he's not using full throttle. And just put a split second out of the middle of the straight. You just stay off full throttle. You know, 670 horsepower is just too much for it. This battle's boring shit. I'm gonna plow into the middle and get killed here. The rig number generator is obviously giving it to their team. If I'm in a battleship myself, I can tell you in 30 seconds. I can tell you in the first minute and a half of the battle which team's gonna win by what my first salvo does and what their first salvo does to me. It's super predictable, super rigged, and the determination of who's going to win the battle takes place when matchmaking finishes. That's when it decides. I don't think so. Not on Tuesday nights. Sometimes Gary will ask me. I think he runs a league, but, you know, ever since he moved and with his kids, I haven't been spotting him on Tuesday nights.
Enemy battleship detected.
So if you want me to spot and stream your league race on Tuesday, I'm down. Hang on, I gotta hit the brakes. I gotta get broadside to those battleships so I get killed quicker. I'll still do a little damage because why not? But I don't want to. I'm not even going to use my repair party. I don't want to play this battle. It's already a loss. Once you know it's a loss, just throw. I know a lot of people don't like to do that, but you know, I like to make good use of my time. I like to enjoy my time. And I don't care if I win or lose. I just know that in a battle that you've been chosen to lose, you're not going to do well. Right? It's not going to let your salvos do jack shit. That's, you know, how this game is rigged. No, what you do is, you're on my Discord. I have a channel on my Discord and I'm spotting for people. I assign them a role that can see the channel. And then we spot there. If it's somebody I spot all the time, like my friend Rob, even Gary doesn't come there, but Dylan Basin has access to it. I have a Mumble server, which is like TeamSpeak. It has less latency. You know, the ping time. It's much faster. Discord has about a 1 second latency. I really mean it. 1,000 millisecond. Maybe it's even more, 1,200 millisecond. And consequently, when I tell you, car inside, you won't hear it for another second and a half, and you might move down on a car, right? Or I might tell you clear, and you won't hear it for a second and a half, and then suddenly you move into the space. You know, there's big latency on Discord. Most people don't acknowledge that because, you know, broadcasters use it, everybody uses it. You know, it's actually not as bad as, say, the lag that you get with a cell phone. You know how with a cell phone... What was that sound? Anyway. I don't allow them to do that. I have my theory about that. People have had me spot in leagues, and here's how you explain that. You're driving, you focus on your driving, it's you, your spotter, and your car. You don't have to sit there and be in a league and hear all this league important message chatter. They can use @drivers or @race control for that shit. You know, if it's the end of the race and you've won, then you can go to their channel and you know, get your interview. You have time for all that, but you know, when I spot people, it's okay for me to stream and talk to my audience because I mute my driver. They can't hear me say that unless they're also on my, you know, Twitch channel. But when you're racing, you know, that's a team effort, and a team effort is a driver and the spotter, and that's it. In the real world, that's how it is too. There's also a crew chief on the air. There's different people that can also hear, but... Sorry, Monkey Duffy. I don't watch this chat as closely as Twitch. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. What I will do, since there is somebody on my there, I've got it set up, or do I quit doing that? There we go. I'll arrange my windows so I can see them both. Now I can watch both my chats. That's another thing that's going to be built in to the overlay thing that RacePal's doing, is it's going to have, and I have a way of doing it that's going to be frickin' awesome, but you're going to be able to do your chat with your Twitch, and YouTube simultaneously. That's one of the things I'm going to have at one of the... That's definitely going to be at a pay tier. Yeah, when me and Gary, for example, you watched me, I spotted Monday Night Racing, and if they have any objection to it, JMC, just tell them, hey, look, this guy spots Monday Night Racing with friggin' real NASCAR drivers, you know. That's how they do it. You know, they have a team channel, or sometimes all the drivers on a team will work, but usually Gary and I go to one channel, we talk to each other, it's me, it's Gary driving, it's me spotting. You just don't need all of this crap going on in your ear when you're racing. That's a ridiculous notion, to be in a channel with, you know, a bunch of other drivers and all this other crap. Monkey D. Luffy, I gotta tell you, that's a fun name. I do like that name. That's over on the YouTube chat. I don't know, man. I don't care if this ship gets losses. I enjoy playing it. This is fun. I am going to go do my tier 8. I want to play Asashio. It's just something I'm in the mood for. Man, with a lot of battleships and carriers, this ship can be so much fun, just devastating. But yeah, when you go to talk to the admins of that league, let them know, hey, look, this guy's kind of, you know, kind of a serious business spotter. He spots Monday Night Racing, and that's how they do it even at that level. It's the driver, it's the spotter, and if something needs to be relayed to the team, you know, you can make a @JMC channel. You know how to make custom channels. We can tune a custom channel that they can talk to us for the 3% of the communications that need to come from the team. There can be a radio channel that you set up for in the sim. That's what you use the in-sim radio channel for, not the spotting. You use the Discord or the TeamSpeak or the Mumble for that. Because it's a higher it's a higher precedence. It's a more important channel of communication between the driver and the spotter, and it's super important that you not be distracted by what everybody else. I told you chat, I told you 2 battles ago when I was going to go play Asashio instead of the normal 5 or 6 battleships. Look at this. If you play Asashio, you're not going to get battleships. If you play an AA ship, you're not going to get carriers. Look at this garbage. This game is such crap. It is so rigged. Instead, it's all Asashio killers. It's all those... This is just unbelievable. I don't mean this situation. The situation's totally believable. In fact, I predicted it. But that this game maker would be so flagrantly rigged. If it's Slide Job, you're talking about Wuxie, Christopher Bassinger. He'll ride with me. If I tell him I want to spot you on a private channel, and I'm on that Discord, by the way, so I can go to a channel for us. I just like it better when I can control who comes and goes from the channel. And also, when you're on my Discord, they can't drag us out of there and take us somewhere else or whatever. But Slide Job, yeah, that's Wuxie. That's Christopher Bassinger's deal. I guarantee you, if you tell him I'm the one who's asking, you know, it's something that I want, he'll give it to you, I promise. Wuxie and I get along very well. In fact, he puts my RacePal logo on his own race car. On his own paint. There is, of the battleships that are out there, there's one of them here. Uh-oh. Here's the funny thing. Ship Smasha. That ship is called Ship Smasher. Oh, look. Ship Smasher gets radar. I bet you're not surprised. Actually, it's not him, it's the Talon. But since there aren't any... I shouldn't have even smoked. Since there aren't any real battleships here, I'll just dump this Asashio and go play the other one. Take his engines. No.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
He's slowing.
Enemy destroyer detected.
There. Now let's go get a battle, maybe, with more battleships. I'm not there to play that battle and see if I can contribute to the victory. I don't give a rat's ass about that. I want battleships. Either you give me battleships or fuck off. We'll play Asashio B. Good. Matchmaking. I'll be right back. Well, it's okay. I gotta go get some water at least. I'll be right back.
General quarters.
Alright. Well, at least there's 4 battleships this time. Extra cool. No carriers and no submarines. I do hate it that I have to cap contest, but this is a very sneaky ship. So it's fairly fast, but not incredibly so. It kind of reminds you a little of ships like Kagero. It even kind of looks like it. Typical Japanese profile. Yes, Kent. There's a King George V out there. Massachusetts is coming my way. You know, I normally like to go out to the flank, but there's a Kent out there, so I'll go towards the middle this time. Ooh, Indianapolis. You have to be careful of it. Oh, I'm already in trouble. Let me move away from him. Indianapolis is a Tier 7 American heavy cruiser. It's a premium, and it has 10-kilometer radar. It's the only ship below Tier 8 with a 10-kilometer radar. Now, when radar was first implemented in World of Warships, it was the second ship with radar. The first was the Atlanta. When Atlanta first came out, it didn't have radar, but then they gave it to it. Later, because they wanted to test this concept and play style of, you know, having radar in the game. Fortunately, they kept it. Then the Indianapolis came out, and it had radar. Okay, another premium ship with radar. It's American. Radar is still not this, you know, big out-of-control thing like it is now. So that wasn't a big deal. There were 2 ships with radar, and then they just basically gave almost all the ships get radar these days, or at least it's an option. So I'm going to try to skate away in this direction and stay out of detect. That's not hard to do. This thing's 5.4, so it's super stealthy. I'm trying to get where I can dump these torpedoes on him right through here. Okay, those torps are underway. We'll use the torpedo reload boost. And we'll try to get this Massachusetts. So right there, in the course of maybe 10 seconds or so, I've managed to launch 16 deep water torpedoes. Ah, shit, everybody's hitting brakes and doing all this other stuff. This guy might hit the second set. He is going to hit the second set. He dodged the first and he's going to eat the second. Quite a few of them. At least 3, maybe 4. Dev struck him.
Enemy battleship foundered. Off to a great start.
Noah Mari. Sounds familiar. I've seen that person racing. 50 seconds, I'll have a reload of torpedoes that I'll launch on Massachusetts from the other side of this island. I thought Slide Job was Wuxie's. I thought it was flat out his league. I didn't realize it was somebody else's league and he was a mere admin. That kind of takes me a little bit by surprise. Which direction is this guy gonna go? Thinking he's gonna come this way. Or is he gonna go beach again? No, he's gonna go to the far side. He's turning away. They have an Atlanta and Indianapolis. I cannot proceed any further to the north or northwest here, or I'm gonna risk getting detected by radar. There's a Renown in North Carolina on the other side of the map if I want to relocate. And that Massachusetts is almost dead, so I'm going to start that way now. Yeah, Wuxie's a cool dude, man. I really like him. When Yopa J first started streaming, Wuxie was a regular around there. It used to be me, Wuxie, and you could always count on me and Wuxie to be there. Me and Wuxie were big early supporters. Wuxie doesn't get on Twitch very often anymore, though. I don't see him anywhere anymore. He comes by and says hi to me just once in a blue moon. Okay, so you guys are going to sandwich me. I'm going to avoid you both. What a bunch of dumbasses. Jeez. I might want to get into a position. Is that Massachusetts still alive? What the heck, you guys? Can't you handle him? Since I have time before I reach the theater to the west, I'm going to fire off some torpedoes here. And no, I'm not worried about hitting my teammate. They'll go underneath of his ship. Those are deep waters. They're super deep waters. Leagues are a lot of work, dude. I mean, hats off to the people that put a league together, especially if the league is any damn good, you know, and gets a number of people involved. It's hard to organize all that stuff. Ah, crap. Here comes a Bruzy. I do not know if a Bruzy has radar or not. He turned away, good. So I'll venture back into B. Here comes Atlanta with that radar. Again, radar. Everywhere you look, radar, radar, radar. I have an idea here. Those battleships are going to work their way out of A, and they're going to try to push. Let's take that lead battleship. He's turning right now, so not a good time to line up a shot. That one's pretty straight. He'll turn yet. He's going to pick up speed, so I'll shoot out in front of him a little bit. I'll use my torpedo reload booster. I'll try to get a shot on Renown.
Taking the lead.
Whoops, Renown. There you go. There's a lot of torpedoes going out there. Let's see how I do, folks. I've already sunk one ship. Yeah, all those torps are all a miss. I love North Carolina. That guy's got... He bought the camo for it. He's like me. He probably bought the camo back in the day when you got bonuses for the camos. Damn, I can't believe all those torpedoes and no hits. Gotta watch out for Atlanta. You want to keep him outside of about, I think it's 8.5 kilometers is his radar range. It might be 7.5. I'm pretty sure it's 8.5 though. Alright, so Renown is turning away to the far side. I'm going to double back to A since this Chu Mu didn't have the common sense to go challenge him at A. I think it's going to be too little too late. The one thing that's peculiar about this map, called Neighbors, is it always goes all 40 minutes, or 20 minutes for the battle. Every last minute, every time. This torp drop is actually kind of on target for the North Carolina. North Carolina has a little advanced warning. Look at the Atlanta. Atlanta thinks he can be hit by him. So we might get one torp hit out there. And a flood. So I gotta watch out for Azuma. That sucks. Can't torpedo it. I can't really get around him to go get A, I don't think. Oh, maybe I can. I see a way of making this work. Oh, he's gone! Chu Mu nailed him! Nice! I use my engine boost.
Engine boost activated.
I'll go get A. I think I can actually capture A from the B side of those islands. I'm using the mini-map to navigate. I never look ahead like that. It's much harder to do that. Great. Chumu go hot. Chumu separate. God, he's so stupid. Don't follow me. Idiot. Atlanta's turning in. I can tell you what the problem is. Atlanta has RDF. And the Chumu is leading him right over towards us and me. Instead of splitting up and trying to drag the Atlanta somewhere else, he's coming over here towards me like an asshole, instead of going and covering the other side of the map. A would be ours right now if his dumb ass had stayed over here to begin with.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Engine boost deactivated.
No, the Chumu has given the enemy team the lead with his stupidity.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
There's the radar. It is 8.5K, but it's pointless to radar me because he can't shoot at me. And Atlanta's pretty slow, so he can't get here in time to stop the capture. Atlanta's slow. Why isn't Chumu? Well, Atlanta's also going to get clobbered by Richelieu, hopefully. Yep. That's a lot of hit points something just took from him. That's a big pet peeve of mine too, JMC. Even some clans in World of Warships are like, oh, you gotta be on our voice chat, it's a clan requirement. No, you don't require anything of me. I'm on your team and that's it. You know, if I want to come talk to you guys, I know where to find you. But a lot of people make up all these rules and they make you be here for these things. They sometimes have meetings, you gotta come to the meetings, and it's... No, piss off. Quit being control freaks. Just play video games and have fun. You know? Let's go guns hot on him. Might even get a kill with one salvo. This thing hits hard. Poof, just like that. Threat neutralized.
Cruiser.
So Abruzzi
Activated.
is north of C, and I'll know when he's reached as far as C when C starts. There it goes right now. C's getting captured. Richelieu and Mayasashio B will go capture B. Bravo. And then I'm going to go give the Richelieu eyes on the Abruzzi. Even if it kills me, it doesn't matter. Actually, it kind of does. Because the score situation, it's probably better I not be detected. Because if I die, our team loses 45 points and their team gains 30. And that puts them closer to 100 points. God, that dumbass Chung Mu, man. Proper DD play isn't easy. This is probably the highest skilled ship class to play in the entire game. It's definitely the hardest. There's certain things your team relies on you for, and if you don't know what those are or how to do it, you're letting your team down with this ship class. It's okay to play them at low tiers when none of that counts or even matters, but at these tiers, it all matters. Okay, that'd be fine. I have a little program I'll send you to, JMC, over Discord tomorrow night. I got to work on it tomorrow. It's got a little problem I have to fix, but it'll let me see your telemetry and do fuel calculations and all the stuff that, well, overlays do. You know, like Caps will have his little fuel calculator. It does something similar to that, except you run your program on your end, it communicates with my computer on my end, and it gives me all of that information. So you don't have to tell me, okay, I got 1.95 gallons of fuel. You don't have to do any of that. You stream anyways, and sometimes when I'm spotting Gary or whatever, I just watch his stream because I can see it. You know, there's a little box down there, has the data, but this works much better and tells me much, much more information. It tells me if pit lane is open or closed. It tells me your engine oil and water temperatures. You know, all that stuff that you can't see as a spotter crew chief? I will be able to see it when you run this little program that I built. So I did get to do a little bit of damage here. I think I sunk that King George. I also sunk the North Carolina, that's right. So, you know, I set out to grief the battleships, and there you have it. Let's do it again. Okay, quick trip to the kitchen. I shall return. Do not go away.
Good luck and fair
Battle
seas.
starts.
There, if they want to do that little jackass shit, I'll just leave the battle. They just lost a teammate. Some little 13-year-old on the West Coast that's still awake over there on a Discord with his friends. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee, I just rammed a teammate. Fine, you're down a ship now. You want to be immature little assholes. Okay, this is a tier 6, 7, 8 battle. There are a lot of didos here. The didos are out. Holy cow. The good news is, here's the obligatory 5 battleships. Finally getting a Sashio battle with 5 battleship targets. No carriers and no submarines. This is freaking awesome. I'm going to come straight out and say it. Estuary? This doesn't even look like estuary. It's different, the colors. This is, you know, a decent map. It's among one of my favorites. Fuzzy Wuxy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuxy had no hair, so Fuzzy Wuxy wasn't fuzzy, was he? What's up, Chris? Yeah, JMC wants me to spot tomorrow. But I know what League Discords can get like. With 20 people and they're hooting and hollering while I'm trying to communicate with my driver. So... yeah, for people who have live spotters, the rules are different. It's kind of how me and Gary Sexton do it, if you've ever watched me spot Monday Night Racing. Yeah, I knew that. I told him that, too. I thought Slide Job was your league. And when he said it was Slide Job, and I'm like, oh, that's Chris Passenger's deal. He'll give you whatever you ask for. If you tell him it's me that's telling you this is how we're going to do it, it'll happen. It's freaking itching my back where I had a pre-cancerous mole cut off. It's still kind of healing. Oh, yeah, that was way back when. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Rudder, rudder, rudder. Stay out of 5.4. Lightning can be tricky. Yes, hydroacoustic search. Am I going to be able to stay here? No, not without using smoke. Gosh dang it all.
Smoke generator start.
Wish you guys would hit that target. I've only been spotting him for the past 35 minutes. My God, my frickin' dumbass brain-dead teammates.
Smoke screen.
He's gonna try to charge me to within 3 kilometers so he can use his hydroacoustic search on me. I'm gonna try to get in here and block. I wish somebody would come and take over the cat blocking duties. He's basically going to charge my smoke.
Engine boost activated.
Slide job. Yeah, I did notice that you do those sorts of things before. There's a lot of work involved with running those leagues. See, people like you are important that do those types of tasks. I know on my Twitter, for example, Monday Night Racing is basically the only thing that I do. I don't even tweet, hey, I'm going to go play World of Warships. Come join my Twitch. I don't do all that. But it's time consuming, you know? It takes a lot of effort to build out the graphics, and I mean, it's so much work. Mrs. Reaper's throwing the slide jobs in the 360s. My goodness, man. I can't believe you're riling yourself up with racing when you got a baby. You got a bun in the oven. I think you should slow down, Mrs. Reaper. You will definitely slow down once you get to your second and third trimesters. You're going to be tired. Yeah, you should be okay as long as you don't let yourself get, you know, stressed. better help it. You'll help it all right, trust me. When that baby starts getting heavy in that belly, oh my god, you're not going to feel like anything. Yeah, the dirt, I wonder what Cameron's up to. I noticed he was out there doing the jumpy trucks the other day. I don't know if he's out there doing it now.
Deactivated.
Monarch, Beastmouth, New Mexico.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Are you a target option? Why, yes, you are. Ooh, those are even better targets.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, those ships are turning. Damn it all. These are all gonna miss. That's honestly the graphic arts things. That's the type of stuff Yopa J's kind of really getting into, and it's hard work, man. That is super hard work. Good graphic artists can just whip it out, though. People with lots of experience and lots of inspiration. The ideas just pop into their heads. I think my torps are on target. I'm going to actually head back. I want to try to intercept this Gneisenau now with my next torp launch. Let's see how these torps do. He's on the rudder. Damn it all. That one torp might still get him. Come on, get in there. So I got one torp hit. 12,000 damage, and I popped his engine. It is a lot of work, dude. It is a lot of work. All this stuff is work. I mean, even this Twitch channel. You know how many ideas I have for emotes and channel redemptions? I could sit down and just spend days trying to figure out stuff to do, you know? It gets to a point where I just turn on my computer when I want a game and turn the stream on, you know? It's kind of good enough. I don't really know where the money spend goes. What ends up costing money out of pocket with a league, outside of buying iRacing and the content and like that? That kind of thing. Yeah. You got to have a budget. You got to figure out how much money is coming in, how much money can go out. We have this Fuso. Everybody's just turning in circles out there, man. It's super hard to figure out. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna carpet bomb that whole area on a wide spread. Just see if any of those crisscrossing, turning, squirming battleships blunders into it or not. Beastmouth, I'm gonna have to go protect C at a certain point.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
This guy's on a suicide charge over here. Check him out. He's got me on hydro. I think that's him. Pretty sure it is. He might not know that my torpedoes can't hurt him. Yeah, sponsors definitely help situations. Try to get through his cheek armor. Doing good damage to him. That should kill him. Yep.
Generator started.
Repair so I can maneuver. People are just blind firing into there, but I'll do a reset here. Oh, they're off target.
Smoke screen set.
Sponsors is where the real money's at. You got a super popular, league like Monday Night Racing or whatever. That's big sponsors. We're talking Interstate Batteries, and I mean, it's a big deal. That Dido hasn't done anything to me. So there's a Fuso and a New Mexico out there. Bismarck is working towards C. I'm going to work my way over to C and intercept him. Alright. You gotta really love what you're doing to spend that money out of pocket like that, dude. But it starts to come together. I've seen some of your graphics too. They look really good. Yeah, they won't care if you have a spotter. They just have to understand when you have a group of guys and they're just hanging out racing, it's fine for them to all be in one channel. But when you got a driver spotter team, you can't have all that happening in a channel with a bunch of other drivers and broadcasters coming in and asking you questions. It's compartmentalized, In the real world of auto racing, that radio, you got your crew chief on it, you got your spotter on there, you got your driver on there. And just specific people talk at specific times. It's compartmentalized.
Protect that area.
Gary, for example, Gary and I get along, man. I mean, we're just yin-yang. We get along really, really good. Because we both see things the same way, really. We go to a private channel where it's just us. Sometimes, yeah, don't suck. Sometimes there's a second channel where he'll be listening into his team, but he knows for communication with me. We're making decisions about fuel and tires and pit and not to pit. There's a lot going on, and I got to get this guy some vision. Here we go. I wonder if this tiger's going to be able to fight him. I'm trying to figure out. There's an Aoba out there. Here's where being an Asashio really sucks. I got these deep water torpedoes. I cannot torpedo either of those cruisers.
Enemy battleship detected.
There's the battleship. So yeah, JMC is not uncommon. It's not uncommon to hear, a league saying, "Oh, you got to be here on this Discord, and you got to be in the channel with them." And You know, when I used to spot for Landon Mills and hang out with him on iRacing, he was in a bunch of leagues that were like that. And I'm like, no, it's not going to be that way. It's going to be you and me. We're going to be on our own channel, doing our business. If they want to drag you out because they want to interview you under caution or, you know, whatever else is going on, that's fine. But, you know, there's a lot of organizational stuff going on here. And, you know, you can't have spotters interfering with that, and you can't have that interfering with spotters and drivers either. You won't do very well if you let yourself be distracted all the time. I wonder where this Dido is. I'm trying to get around here. Am I going to hit this Bismarck? No.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Honestly, I'm in a torpedo reload boost. There's the Dido. He's going to cut off my approach to A completely, so I'll double back. British cruisers are typically very slow, especially a tier 6 one, so I'm going to double back, keep him spotted. No one to shoot at him, unfortunately. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Spotting isn't very difficult. If you've ever watched my stream, it's nowhere near as difficult as driving.
The enemy is about to win.
But I make it a point of taking as much off the driver's plate as possible so that the driver can focus on, you know, getting that pit road entry and, you know, all that other stuff. These torps are so slow. That battleship is literally just driving away from them. Yeah, I do that all the time for Gary. You might have even seen it. Not this week, but last week's race. More so. A little bit tonight. Where I drop down to the other Discord channel and say, hey man, we're going to go in on lap 33 going to 34. And they're like, well, can you do 34 going to 35? Which I don't like to do. Who did I hit? I hit a New Mexico somewhere somehow. Holy cow. I'm outrunning the Dido, as to be expected. He knows I'm out here, he's just too slow to catch me. At the same time, there's completely nothing I can do to him. These torpedoes won't hurt him. Let's kick off those torpedoes on that vector. I think he's going to turn and pick up speed and end up right in front of those at some point. He's got me located, but he'll never catch me. I've got this commander skill, Swift in Silence. Increases your ship's speed while she remains undetected. That's a special commander skill I've got on this ship's commander. Anything to do with speed in World of Warships you want to do. Whether it's a commander skill or a module. I'll be on from the minute I wake up till whenever. I'm stocked up on groceries. My Jeep is in the garage with the hood up with a maintenance charger on the battery. I go weeks without driving places. You know, seriously. I work from here from home. I'll go out for a run once in a while, or, you know, I'll get out of the house, but...
You are the last hope.
Despite my team's disintegration in a battle, they should have easily won, except the rig number generator gave that other team the win, obviously. That was fun. I love stealth. Battles without violation. Look, penalty for unsporting conduct. Quitting a battle early. So what I do when this happens usually. I'll do it off stream maybe. Well, I'll probably just play these 4 battles, but I just fire up this second computer while I'm working on this one or racing or playing a game on this one. I'll have World of Warships over on my second computer and just do 4 co-op battles. You know, turn on autopilot and run through the middle. Something with secondary so it does some damage. What time is your race tomorrow? That's the question. Tuesday races. Is it, oh, it's 11:30 at night and it's all super late, right smack in the middle of the night? Or, you know, sometimes, oh, it's 4:30 p.m. we start. I have no clue. Luxie, was it Slide Job that I spotted your Iowa race? I remember spotting the Iowa race. You were really new at iRacing then, too, and I had a lot of good coaching for you with that. I remember that. Okay, yeah, that's cool. And Yopa J used to race in it, too, and yeah, there's probably a bunch of other people I would recognize in there. Slide Job. What a cool name. So I got a couple of those battles in. Let's go back to Austin. My win rate for this ship can't be over 10%. And it's not that the ship sucks or that I suck. It's just the rig number generator keeping my win rate at 10% and choosing this to be one of my losing ships. Yeah, it better have. That was 3 years ago. No, it wasn't that long ago. I think it was just a year and a half or so, 2 maybe. I've only been on iRacing since 2019. And it was well after that point. Gosh, I'm trying to remember how it, I'm trying to put things in. Was it before or after COVID? You know, nowadays when it comes to everything that happened in my life, was it before or after COVID? Then there's stuff that happened obviously during COVID. That's another factor. That's probably about right. Maybe early 21, late 2020. Honestly, if I was to self-assess, I have no idea how I would do if I picked up racing again. I'm just bored of it. I like crew chiefing and spotting and letting somebody else go through the excitement of it. You know, that's their shtick. More power to you. There's a couple of Wookiees out here. And they're not even in a division together. Shame on them. But yeah, realistically, I'm probably a 900 I rating guy. No, that's not true. You know, I gotta tell you something. The stuff that I see... people like Dylan Basin do. If a beginning iRacer learns one thing and one thing only, and that's throttle control. Just laying off the throttle, just quit thinking pushing it all the way down makes you fast. If you just learn to save your tires, you will instantaneously be a 3K driver. If you just learn that one thing, you know. Yeah, you shouldn't even, on ovals, you shouldn't even need your wheel. You know, you should use your brake and throttle to control the behavior of the car, for the most part. And when I watch people like Eric Royce on his stream, or Derek Justice, just any of the people, you name it. All these guys are doing, if you watch, and they got their telemetry, a lot of them don't like to look at it in the middle, so they scooch it off to the side. That always pisses me off. I want that shit where I can learn from it. Put it in the middle of your stream, right there, smack at eye level. You drive around it, let the viewer see it. That's how I feel about it. But if you just watch that throttle coming down, a little bit of brake coming in, the brake comes out and the throttle comes in real gradual, just watch those guys work that throttle. Forget being fast, just learn that, and you're going to stay out of a lot of trouble. And you're going to finish top 10 every time. You're going to gain, especially if you're a beginner and you have a 1350 I rating to start, you're going to gain 30 to 100 I rating every race, guaranteed. used to do that not knowing how to tire save just because my setups were that stable and kept me out of wrecks. I love my setups. That's one of the reasons why I always built my own. Man, that's a Montana out there. I better not let him get an angle on me. Jeez.
Attention, reporting the target position.
You might think that the pros don't tell you that. I think the majority of the helpful kinds, like the Eric Royces and the Derek Justices and the Dylan Basin, if he had his choice, would make every iRacer he can talk to his level or even better. He wants the competition. Those guys don't want to just drive around the track and get these wins all the time. They want good, hard racing, you know, up front. They love that. They love that. Yeah, and I know some people who do just that. They just, you probably remember Landon Mills. You know, used to hang out during COVID a lot. But that's what Landon would do. He would just sit there, and we'd be talking on voice chat or whatever. He wouldn't even race half the time. He would just sit there and drive laps, hours, endless hours, just driving around the track. You know, that's all he would do, is just drive around the track. And he'd purposely wreck. He'd try to figure out, you know, where the limits are, and he'd drive high, he'd drive low, he'd go the middle, and he'd just hours and hours and hours nonstop. I just don't have the time, man. You know, I'm building, you're probably well aware, Wuxie, I'm building an overlay. This is already, I mean, my favorite game mode, but I'm already bored. Everybody's just frickin' going full potato and just throwing themselves in the electric fence. I might as well just go dump my ship, too. It's going to take a while to deploy it because it's not the only thing I do. I spend a lot of hours streaming. I will always be a many hours per day gamer. Always.
Straight fire on the target.
I should. I'm spotted, so the vampire's got me out detected. I didn't jump him in time. Oh, there he is. Jeez, he's almost dead. Somebody did a number on him.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
That is a Janan. He gets to smoke fire. How am I spotted now? Oh, it's because my guns were hot. You know, my position on it is kind of simple. I don't want... Being that good isn't that much fun to me, okay? How else do I put it? Let me put it a better way. It's not worth the time it takes. You know, I'm a variety streamer. I play different games. iRacing just, you know, to be that good at racing and winning races, I've done it. I've won races in the lower splits. When I was lower and middle split, I could win races left and right. In the higher splits, I can maybe get top 5s, top 10s.
The team has taken the lead.
But to be as good as, say, Eric Royce or Dylan Basin or, you know, any of those types of people, to me, it's not worth the time it takes. I don't enjoy sitting there and being a Landon Mills or whoever, just sitting there driving a car around a pixel track for 12 hours a day. I don't enjoy that. And to be that good, that's what you have to do. There's no getting around it. Nobody has this natural ability. They're just going to go drive an hour or two a night and then they're going to be a 5K driver. It isn't going to happen. It's all about seat time. Seat time is lap time and all that. But, so you're either all in with iRacing or you can settle for less. You know, like right now, I could quickly say, hey guys, watch this. I could go quit. I got a subscription. I own the content. I could go right now and join a hosted race and just, you know, those people, most people in the hosted races are just kind of yucking it up and having fun. I can just drive along and do something that an official race would cost me 150 I rating and 1.8 safety. And it won't matter. Or I could go out there and be a tryhard and hit the podium, maybe even win. But even after I win, see, this is what I like. These battles, this one I'm out of in 8 minutes, and that's fine with me. I could see that the rig number generator was giving the other team the win, and once I see that, it's not worth playing at that point. But guess what? 8 minutes into this, hit escape, exit battle, pick another ship and go. I get to start all over. You don't get to do that in a race. You're glued down for 40 minutes or 28 minutes or 90 minutes or 3.5 hours, however long that race is. You're stuck. That's just what you gotta do, you know, and racing is cool. I can watch it all day. In fact, I do. When I'm not streaming and playing my own games, Luxie, you know me, I'm on Twitch. I'm on 10 different people's channels, chatting with them and watching them race and having fun. But to actually sit here and race for all that time, it just, I don't enjoy it. I don't. I'd rather build overlays. I'd rather help other people drive. I'd rather be a part of it that way than actually be out there driving. It's just it might seem strange to you, but I get more enjoyment out of that. By the way, on a World of Warships note, I used to be in this clan, Fireflies, and I don't remember Pimp Daddy-O. Unless this person's either new or they changed their name, but that was a cool clan. That was one of my favorite clans of all time that I've been in. Super cool people.
General quarters.
Oh, you know what? I could pull up the direct message on the second computer. Let me fire up Discord over here. The only reason I have Discord going on my gaming rig is so Discord says, you know, hey, I'm streaming right now, you know? It's linked.
Awaiting instructions.
Speaking of which, I should change my status. Oh, it cleared automatically. I did set it up to clear after 4 hours. There's actually a couple of messages here. There's Canfield.
Good luck, everyone.
Lasby Gaming Arsenal. I'll join that.
Good luck, everyone.
Then I have to actually right-click on it. And I have to do notification settings and reverse every option. Every option is the opposite of what I want in terms of notifications. I don't want my Discord lighting up. And then here's Wooksy. He's got a football player. Looks like a Michigan Wolverine almost. Oh, dude, that's everybody's lament. And I know that was in private. You don't mind if I answer that publicly, but the gist of what Wuxie sent to me in that private message, and you sent me a chat message too? Let me see if I got that. I didn't get that. I got Wuxie's chat message, but not yours. You might have sent it to the wrong guy. Let me look. No, all I got from you was an invite to a server.
Teammate.
JMC, that's all I got from you. And Wooksy, I got a message about how he, I better pay attention here. This ship can be a little vulnerable if we get spotted out here in the middle.
Stone the crows.
Can't believe I'm capping a base of the frickin' Des Moines like it's a destroyer. That's just how I roll, man. But Wooksy points out, and I think we can all relate to this in iRacing, is you're racing along, you're doing a good job, you got a good pit strategy going. If the way things go, the way things are continuing, you're either going to get a win, a second, you're going to get a podium. You know, you got a top 3 coming, easy. Maybe even just a 3rd or a 2nd place, and you'd be happy with that. So, Twitch chat. Did you see my message? Let me scroll up. Okay, that's cool. Yep, we'll worry about all that tomorrow. Then someone does this. Eggs, squirrel turds filled in the blanks. He already knows what Wooksy said. We've all... you know, Squirrel Turds is a daytime streamer. I watch his stream in the daytime. It happens to him all frickin' day. And the way I teach it to people is because I'm the type of guy... I mean, I'm a software engineer. I see patterns. I work with numbers. I work with computer software code, and just... You learn to spot patterns. And I came up with a good way to explain it to people, what's really going on here. But I call it the rule of thirds.
All forces, provide cover for that target.
Say you have 21 cars on a field. That's easy because you can divide that into 3 7-car thirds.
Stone the crows.
1/3 of those cars are going to get in terrible wrecks. They're either out or they're just out there for safety rating the rest of the time, you know. They're done. The second third have been involved in accidents, but their cars aren't too bad off. They've taken a little body damage, their aero's screwed up. They're not going to be too terribly competitive, but they're not uncompetitive either. They're going to be in the middle third. The top third stays clean all race. And that top third are the people that are going to be the top 10. So what Wuxie's asking me is basically, how do you be in the top third? And the answer is, you get lucky. But that's not the whole story. Someone like Dylan Basin, for example.
Our team is taking...
If you watched my VOD from earlier today, he quals in front, he stays in front. He just literally dominates right from qualification. All the BS and all the people out there that don't know how to save tire and all the people that don't know how to steer their car, choose the right steering ratios, and they wreck their cars left and right. Those people are in the back, and he's nowhere near them. He just paces in front after they all crash, all race long, and then gets his win. That's why you have to kind of learn. If you want to avoid that situation, Wuxie, the only thing I can tell you to do is learn how to hot lap. I don't know how to do it myself yet, but there's a thing you can do where you can push a button, program it on your wheel or whatever. It takes a snap, it bookmarks where you are on the track, and you can drive a couple of laps. Now your tire's got a little wear on it. You hit the button, it rewinds you to your bookmark, and you get to rerun with the same age tires from the same spot on the track and so forth. That's what you need to do. I saw Eric Royce doing it the other day, until you are as fast as pole in previous sessions for that race or that car track combo or whatever. You literally have to master qualification. If you don't want to run through the field, you're skilled enough to do it, but you have to qual in front and then you have to stay in front. However, I want to admonish you, when a wreck happens, Dylan is really amazing at it. He's one of the better people I've ever seen at it. He sees the holes, right? I mean, he gets through the shit, even if it does happen right around him, more times than not. So, the racing you're doing right now, as frustrating as it is, you gotta wreck. You know, you just gotta go through that shit. You can ask Yopa J, he'll tell you. I remember when he was going through the stage, I'd watch his stream and I'd be like, oh my god, 5 races in a row, he's wrecked out and he's finishing 2 laps, 3 laps, getting repairs 18 laps down. Yeah, 40%'s close enough to my thirds, right? Remember my rule of thirds?
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Hang on, I gotta fight this guy a minute. Gonna miss those torps. I'm gonna keep Bayard pinned down with AP. He knows if he shows me broadside, I'm gonna Citadel him, so he's gonna stay angled. But I have such good dispersion, my AP is so strong at range anyways, because it's plunging him. I'm still gonna take him apart.
Torpedoes, direct front. The ship is on fire.
Not leading him enough.
Good show.
Well done.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Okay, good. The fires are out. I'm gonna hang out here. AI Racing doesn't do a good job with the wreck avoidance. Napoli shoots me. I'm not even spotted. That was blind fire from knowing where I was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, that's why this game, I put zero effort into this game anymore. It's just such phony bullshit. But the AI races are no good for that. Hosted racing is the best, actually, because of the idiots that get in there. D-licenses with 180 high rating. Jesus criminy. And golly, you know, here's the thing. A lot of people build these fast setups, and they do it by overcambering. An overcambered car will not stop well. You can't get an overcambered car to stop. End of story. There's no way to make it happen. And that's the secret. When I build my setups, I look at the pyrometer readings of those tires, and I make sure that all 3/3 of those tires, inner, middle, and outer, got a good solid contact patch at the ground. It causes a lot of friction. It slows the car down. But because you're dispersing all the heat generation to all 3/3 of that tire, when everybody else falls off, somebody who's racing one of my setups, now all of a sudden, they got some game, man. They're going to go out there and pedal away. But it's frustrating because everything you just talked about, some asshole, I mean, I can remember Landon Mills running my setup to this day. He was just, you know, he wanted to run his pay-to-win setup, and I'm like, dude, my setup is faster than pay-to-win, especially in the long run. So he goes out there, he's at Pocono, 2.5 mile track. He's got probably an 8, 10, 12 second lead over second place. And then some asshole from Iberia knows he's about to get lapped, so he just wrecks somebody, you know, to get the caution and get them all back together again. And that's why, honestly, that's why I quit racing ovals. I'm about ready to go to Assetto Corsa Competizione. I've already bought it. I own it. And just go to road racing and say to hell with all this shit. Because road has its problems, but that's not one of them, you know? And I do appreciate you. There's other people that like the setups, and the fact that I'm not out there gouging people for $15 a week for setups, and just, you know, here's your setup. You know, I have fun building them. Like I said, I'm a numbers guy. I don't mind that. I enjoy building the setup, and, you know, hanging out with my friend Rob. I used to build the setup. Rob would race them. But that doesn't even really happen anymore because, I mean, I built a setup for Michigan that Landon Mills went out there, and he was booty spanking the legacy people. This is Coke setup builders, and he was out there booty spanking them with my setup. Rob took that whole week off, you know? He can't help it. He's in pain. He's a disabled veteran. He got blown up by an IED, and there's some weeks he can't move. I give access to the spotting channel when we're spotting, because whoever I'm spotting at the time gets access. That way there's not a whole bunch of people, oh, what you got going on? You know, and it's one of those channels. I give people access, one person. It's almost like a phone call, right? I give people access to it one person at a time. So, yeah, EPIs, I've heard good things about EPI, and I've never raced EPI. Before EPI was a thing, I used to buy setups, and, you know, there's a number of different ones. Pay-to-wins were always my favorite way back when. And to this day, I think they're still pretty good. I wouldn't know. I haven't assessed one in a while, but I've heard there's as many reactions to a setup shop as there are people. Let's just put it that way. I mean, I've seen Garrett Maines buy an EPI setup. It might have been a Ryko. I'm not even going to say which it was. Garrett Maines went and he bought a setup. He didn't have a Coke setup. It was a track Coke wasn't going to race, and he wanted to race the A Open. He buys a setup, and it's absolute dog water. It is crap. You know, other times he takes his Coke setup and thinks he's a setup builder, and he makes a couple of tweaks himself. He did this. It was that short track with the steep banking. Not Dover. What's the other one? Is it Bristol? Yeah, paved Bristol. Super steep, right? I'm pretty sure he raced Bristol. And I can't remember if it was a league race or not, but Garrett Maines. Think about Garrett Maines. He self-spun. Garrett Maines, of all people, self-spun at Bristol with all that banking. So, yeah, you know, you can take a good setup and one little tweak and now it's a disaster. So, yeah, setups can be really, really difficult to contend with. I'm just throwing away battles at this time, trying to get rid of that pink. What time is it? 1:12? I got a little while yet. I'll go to 6 hours on my Monday stream. Steering ratio has a profound effect on how a setup behaves. Although it is not a setup item, it doesn't change the balance of the car. It changes the relationship of the driver to the car, especially with respect to weight transfer. Because when what have I been missing? Probably vocabulary in your English class. So, yeah, a steering ratio is night and day difference it can make in a setup. You know, that thing's exploding right now. Look at that. Well, watch it. It's about to blow up again. Watch, that volcano's active. There she goes. That is so cool.
Awaiting instructions.
Anyway, if you have a low ratio, yeah, 16-1. It's hilarious to hear people talk about steering ratio, especially a 6K driver, 7K driver. This is the one situation where 6K and 7K and 8K drivers don't have a leg to stand on. And the reason I say that is 6, 7, 8K drivers can have a 1-to-1 ratio or a 9,000-to-1 ratio. They're going to whoop that car's ass. So, Eric Royce, for example, he never changes his steering ratio. He goes to the fixed setup, he changes his brake bias, and he races. It literally doesn't matter at that level what the steering ratio is. If what you're doing to the car is making it loose, they know what to do to make it not loose. If what they're doing to the car makes it tight, they know how to make it not tight. You know, 14-to-1 is a good ratio, and let me tell you where 16-to-1 came from. As you all know, iRacing is the farthest thing from a simulator. Literally every frickin' build, the tires do something completely different, and the people who are building the Coke setups and the people that are really spending a lot of time racing, they figure it out. Alright? So there was a time when on iRacing, quick movements on the wheel would grind the tires off and overheat them, and would just tear just rip your tires right down to the cords in 10 laps. If you ran 10 or 12-to-1. So you had to run 16-to-1 or you were going to eat your tires off all the way down to the bead. But, you know, iRacing, every build, they get more and more realistic, at least in their minds. It definitely changes things. And it's to the point now where 16-to-1 isn't a thing anymore. So the reason I like 16-to-1 is it's super, super precise. I feel the car stepping. I like to catch that step in a very controlled, gradual, smooth way. Where people like, you know, the 5K, 5K plus guys, or even 4K plus, I'd even say, they're probably to the point where even with a 12-to-1, they'll turn the wheel as much as necessary. You won't even see the cars being corrected. But they feel the problem, they correct it at any ratio, and it doesn't have a cost or an expense in terms of, you know, the tire heat, the tire wear, your lap times. That's yesterday's news. I know Landon told me something once that was pretty enlightening.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
About how his experience was with his alt account, which he should be thoroughly ashamed of. But never minding that, when he was working his way through the C-licensed, racing the trucks against the other 1.5Ks or whatnot,
Enemy destroyer detected.
he ran 8-to-1 or 10-to-1 because he says the way that he described it is, quote, they always hit you and you got to save the car. If you need to save your car a lot, you need to use the lower ratio and tire wear be damned. You know, the next gen is different though. All you need to save that car is put the wheel in the middle and go full throttle, full brake. It just drops right back on its rails and goes. My front turrets are getting past the mountain. So hopefully that information about steering ratio helps. The way Derek Justice, I'm going to say one final word on it. Forget all about tire wear. There's actually two more things I want to tell you. One has to do with Drew Freenage, people pronounce it. He probably does too, but I tend to want to pronounce it the German way. Fahrenjats, but he was the first iRacer I ever communicated with. I was a rookie 1350 at the time. The message is still in my forums as we speak. And I asked him, I forget what question I asked him. Had nothing to do with steering ratio though. Okay, I asked him a question, and he took the time to spell out 3 or 4 paragraphs answering my questions. I mean, I'm a rookie driver, I'm new to iRacing, and he gave me so much useful information. But then just out of the blue, he volunteered some information. And he said, oh, by the way, use 16-to-1 ratio. He said it's going to feel weird at first. He knows I'm driving the 10 or 12, you know, whatever the street stock is by default. Correctly, he assumed that that's what I'd been using. And he said, learn 16-to-1, and this is before the tire saving stuff. He said, just learn 16-to-1, never mind the other ratios, don't ask why. Basically, he didn't say it that way, but he said, just use 16-to-1. He said, you'll thank me later. And it was hard, you know, as a beginning driver to switch from, you know, 10, 12-to-1 to 16-to-1, but I did it. I did what he said, so I've always been a 16-to-1 driver. The second is Derek Justice. And Derek Justice on a stream one day was talking about it. And,
Torpedoes to port.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
The rig number generator has given the enemy team the lead. Derek pointed out that when something happens, you're driving your car, something happens, you have, you know, an oh shit moment, for example. Your body wants to do a certain thing reactively. You really can't control it.
Torpedoes, direct front.
And so what you need to do, let me get stopped here so they kill me quicker. What you need to do is fix your steering ratio so that when your body does its oh shit, the wheel turns the right amount. Okay? So if you find, and I do this a lot of times when I'm a spotter, I can see it happening. I can definitely see a driver doing something. Like, your ratio is too low. The car is jumpy. You need to use a higher ratio. It is probably way more important for a driver to use a steering ratio that they are comfortable with. Like Derek Justice says, your arms, your body, your mind is going to command your body to do a certain thing in certain circumstances. Quit trying to learn to react a different way. Just make the steering ratio match that. So if you're underreacting, go to 8 or 10 or 12 to 1. If you're overreacting, go to 14 or 16 to 1. Just make the car react the right way that your body already wants to react it, because your body wants to turn the wheel a certain amount. That's the steering ratio that you should use. Never mind tire saving, never mind tire wear, never mind the effect on the setup. Just find a steering ratio that matches what you want to do when you're driving. And that's, like I said, that should carry you to a point where you are a 6, 7, 8K driver and the ratio doesn't matter anymore, because then you'll be able to drive any ratio. I don't understand the meme. You know, Squirrel Turds, I'm a regular in his house's chat and on his channel. I still don't know what his attitude is towards 16 to 1 to the point where he made an emote that says 16 to 1. I never figured this out. So I'm you know, I'm still lost on it. And believe me, there are a lot of high-ranking drivers out there that don't understand other things too, like brake bias. You'll see people in chat saying, oh, in the next gen car, oh, you go to 44% brake bias. No, you don't. If you need to look at, you should always start with brake bias at 50%. Start in the middle with the next gen car, because it has master cylinders you can adjust. The other cars, you don't have a choice. You have to, you know, go up or down from there. The other cars let you go plus or minus 4%. But with the next gen car, 50%'s in the middle, and you can't just automatically 4% one way or the other. You can go up to X percent, you can go down. I think 44 is the minimum, and I think you can go up to 64% or 70%. I don't know. I'd have to go into the game and find out. Yeah, it must be from before I followed him too. I mean, I'll ask him one of these nights, maybe tonight when I'm done streaming here. The proper brake bias in the garage is always 50%, because that's in the middle of the selectable range for the driver. So the driver in the car can go forward as much as he can go backwards from 50%. You start in the middle. You go out, you drive the car, you test it on your track, and then you start going after the master cylinders to get the right balance between the front and the rear. Once you have a 50% brake bias and the master cylinders producing the behavior that you want out of the car, there you go. But a lot of people they don't even realize you can change those master cylinders in fixed racing. You can change the master cylinders in fixed racing. It's amazing. And because they have such a profound effect on the tight-loose behavior of the car, it basically transforms fixed racing into open racing almost. I mean, it's really close to open racing. The degree of the adaptability of that car and that setup to any track. So yeah, the 87s, I haven't driven the 87s as much. I don't feel that car. You know what I'm saying? I just don't feel it. You know what car, ironically, I feel and really, really like are both the late models and the super late models. And honestly, the ARCA car. I'm good with the ARCA car. Not anymore. Lately, I've been driving it, and I just loop the thing. It's like, whoa, these things loose these days. And it's just kind of got this sloppy, crappy feel to it. But that's nowadays. It didn't always used to be that way. When I was first coming through the system, the ARCA car was a fine machine. It drove pretty much like the trucks. It was sweet. Yeah, about the brake master cylinders though, there are a lot of high-ranking drivers that just say, "Yeah, use 44% brake bias," and it just gets under my skin because no, you don't do that. Xfinity cars, I used to always build the setup around. I'd set the brake bias and then I'd make the setup work with that bias. I always liked 59%, just like the trucks. It lets you go as low as -4 would be 55% in one direction. You could go up to 64 in the other, because you can go, or no, 63, because you can go ±4, with your in-car adjustment. However, I've seen Eric Royce going even lower than that. 55, 52, 54, I can't quite remember, but I've seen some of those guys go very low with the Xfinity because the setup is super tight. So, when I used to build for that car, and I haven't built setups for that for a very long time, pretty much since well before the next gen came out. Trucks are the same thing. The trucks are going to want to run 58 probably even. The trucks tend to be super tight, so I go back another percent. And again, that has changed. I'd have to go out and drive it around. The thing to actually do is to go out there and stomp on the brakes after heating the tires up. Go do maybe 15 laps. I know this sucks because it takes a lot of time. But go do 15 laps and look in replay and look at which tires are locking up first. You want the front tires to lock up before the back. If you're ever in a scenario where the back tires lock up first because your brake bias has been set too far back, you're going to loop it the first time you touch those brakes when you got any wheel into it, as in a corner. If you're in a corner with a little wheel into it, you have to hit your brakes because you're checking up or whatever, your back end's going to go around on you. So all you got to do is go out there, warm up the tires. You can even do it when you're out there testing, just practicing at a track, and you're going to practice a pit road entry. Whip down pit road, get on the brakes a little bit, and then go look at the replay to see where you're locking up first. Because you definitely, if your rears are locking up first, you need to move the bias forward. In fact, you probably won't even have a chance to do that. You'll have wrecked that car. Other times, and with experience, you learn to get a feel for it. And other times you hit the brakes on your pit entry and you're just sinking that pedal down, and the front seem to lock up way too early. Then you probably need to move the bias back. They should lock up briefly, and then the back should lock up quickly afterwards. You should be able to lock up all 4 tires with your brake pedal. Now, I've seen a lot of people when they race with the next gen, they use the highest settings, the biggest diameter for the master cylinders, because you can literally plant that brake pedal on the floor and they won't lock up. But what if you need to? Like the Skip Barber Racing School textbook called Going Faster says, if you spin, put 2 in, meaning the clutch and the brake pedal. They train beginning drivers, when you spin the car, hit the clutch, disengage the engine, and slam the brake. Clutch and brake. Whew. You got 2 feet, one in the clutch, one on the brake. If you spin, put 2 in, and just let the car get stopped. Other drivers will see the skid, they'll see that you got them locked up, they're predicting where that car is going to go, they'll get around you. And you won't go, zigzagging, rolling up and down the track depending on which way you're facing when the tires grip back up after your spin. So, lock them down, man. And if you do that little trick, yes, that makes road especially easy. Casey Kirwan even does it. 1-inch master cylinders. You can't lock them up. You just stand on the brake. If you look at his telemetry, that little red brake bar just goes right to 100% and he doesn't lock up. It's because he's got master cylinders to a point where you can't, but you need to be able to. So when I go to learn road, I'm going to go to learn road, and I'm going to learn to hit the brake pedal and know how much is too much, right? Yes, I might maybe lose a few hundredths because I can't just get a consistent, perfect, non-skidding stop every time, but if you wreck, you need to be able to lock them up. So that's why the way that I do it, I'll show you, I'll type it so that you can see it in the chat. front master cylinder is 13/16. Rear master cylinder is 11/16. Bias 50%. There's your defaults. Start with that. And you know, there's a Elliott Sadler Esports has a relationship with a well, they used to. I don't know if this is still defunct or not. But Jay Collins, you might recognize his name. He's a test driver for Elliott Sadler Esports / Lowline Racing, I think it is. Well, they build Coke sets. So this is a guy who knows how to test setups and tell you, you know, where they're strong and where they're weak and whatnot. And the testing method that I just explained, where you warm the tires up, you do the brakes, you know, you get those tires to lock up. You can even see it in telemetry. I have the advantage of that, but you can use replay and just look. But, I mean, I researched this car. Literally every track I go to, those settings right there are phenomenal. And that's exactly what he said. He said, oh, by the way, those master cylinder settings and bias settings you got are spot on. And not so many words. That's what he told me. So start with that. That's where I would start. If you feel like you need more rear brake bias, leave it at 50% in the garage. The only time that number should ever change from 50% is when the driver's driving and he needs to accommodate uneven abuse of his tires. If you're getting tight, move the bias back. Go to 49% or 49.2 or whatever it would be. If you feel like you're getting loose, go to 50.4%, you know, or 50.2%. Use your bias to correct driving behavior on track. Case in point, Pocono, the Gen 6 car, because back then I used to race it there. What's going on in this battle? I used a different brake bias setting at each of the 3 corners because I wanted to control where the tire heat went. For example, turn 3, it's important to come off, it's very important to come off of turn 3 onto that super long straight at Pocono. And let's take a look at what's going on here. Where do I want to position? All right, I know where I'm going. So when I go through turn 2, I want there to be some heat in my right front. Okay? Because the next turn I go to, I want that heat to have accumulated in the right front so that I'm a little bit tighter, because turn 3, I tend to step a little bit. You know, I want it tighter in that turn, so to put heat in the right front, when I went through turn 2 at Pocono, I'd go forward 1% on the brake bias. And, you know, yeah, I would plow a little bit for turn 2, but turn 2 is a very forgiving turn anyway at Pocono, and that would put a little heat in that right front, and sure enough, I was just that much more tighter when I went into turn 3, and I was able to get to the throttle a little bit sooner. I mean, literally at Pocono, I was using a different brake bias at every corner of the track. But the next gen is a lot more configurable because of the 2 master cylinders. So you want to take advantage of that by starting at 50%. If you need more rear bias, put a smaller rear master cylinder in, and or a bigger front master cylinder, because remember, they're proportional to each other.
All stations.
It's a ratio.
Fire on the designated target.
On the other hand, if you feel like you're a little too loose, maybe put a bigger master cylinder in the rear, or a smaller one in front. Go to the master cylinders for that. Don't sit and if you're in the garage and you're changing brake bias in the garage, there's something very fundamentally wrong with that setup, because that's not the place for it. That's not the intent. Okay, when I get around this little corner here, there's the Benham. How do you like American radar, Benham? I gotta come out here and get some shots on him. This guy was ballsy. He knew there was 2 radar ships coming.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Let's get past those trops. Fire out. Piss off. Wuxie, it was good chatting. Hopefully you learned something in tonight's TED Talk about setups.
Main turret.
If you master the brakes and you master your steering ratio and you understand what they mean, man, even a fixed setup's gonna feel like an open setup to you. So anyway, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, go out and practice with it. Seriously. It makes a difference, man. It ups your game. If you rely on setup people for your setups, you know, you're leaving a lot of low-hanging fruit on the branch that could really make you faster.
All stations.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Of a strategic target.
But yeah, man, that's just galling to me. People messing with the brake bias, you know, on the next gen, not knowing how the master cylinders work. So powerful. I have a whole chapter on my website. If you go to my guide on racepal.live, I have a whole chapter dedicated to the master cylinders. You should check that out. You've obviously got an interest in it. That guy's going, oh crap, I better move.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Where are you detected from?
Enemy battleship
Is it
sighted.
Lokovlovsk? No, that's Nevsky. He reached me. A little tiny bit. He did 800 damage.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, most people don't realize what master cylinders do. They don't even realize you can change them. They think it's fixed, it's steering ratio and brake bias, like all the other cars. You can change those master cylinders.
Torpedoes, direct front.
And they have a profound effect on the balance of the car. Profound. It's huge. Read my article about master cylinders
Reporting the position
at racepal.live. Take your phone to bed with you, you know? It'll be good nighttime reading. It's free, no charge. No paywall. No Cash App. Just go share the knowledge. Make sure other people get the word too.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Do something good for the community. Spread it around much as you can. Yeah, there's different reasons for the speed, but you can erase, if you feel that other people are faster than you, you can erase some of that advantage by learning how to control those master cylinders. Try to figure out the science behind them too. If you understand that part of it. Oh, I got radared. Probably directly through here. Who would that be? Oh, that Nevsky's still at large. Being shot at. Don't know from where. Let's move. Oh yeah, Nevsky's radar. I'm glad he radared me. I'll tell you why. It lets that Venom know that Worcester is still in the neighborhood. He can't go take B. That's priceless, actually, at this point. Man, that Des Moines is hurting. He's not even aiming over here. Let's get that Vermont burning. Oh, he can't see me because of that island. Sweet. You might be surprised to hear this, Wuxie, but I've had assholes more or less call me a charlatan. Like I don't know what I'm doing or talking about. You know, making fun. He was literally making fun
fire on the enemy warship.
It's Bill Lang of GPL, or whatever it is. It hangs out on his house's channel all the time. That guy's such an asshole. He's literally making fun of my online guide. I forgot what his verbiage was. Laminated cheat sheet or some shit that he called it, from 1984. Unbelievable. You know how many kick-ass setups I've built with what I've learned? That's not even my information. I didn't create that.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
The bulk of that material was learned from other sources. I just put it together into an online guide for people to share. Put it on a website so they could access it freely. And then he's going to come off at the mouth talking about how it's a laminated guide from 1984. What a dick. And his house is such a cool guy. I don't know why he likes people like that, Bill Lang. I don't get it, but each his own, you know? You can like who you want. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to think anything different of you, you know, because there's people I like that other people don't. I get that. It's pretty common in life. You know, for you to have friends, for you to be friends with two people that hate each other, that's not uncommon. Man, nothing can see me. I'm just stealth firing here.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Roger.
Marco Polo's hauling balls. He wants to get out here where he's got a shot at me. I'm getting nothing for damage, though. That's the part that sucks.
Our victory is in sight.
Yeah, anyway.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
He's got semi-armor piercing coming. Had 2 shells hit, do 4,000 damage. Let's get ready to make another move. I'm going to keep speed up. I think I can outrun this shot. If he hits me, I'm going to light his ass up. Yeah, 1 pen, I think? Maybe an overpen? Let's turn in. I'm going to go join forces with those battleships out there. All their forces are concentrated northwest, so I'm going to get positioned over here where I can start to rainbow on them.
Reporting the target position.
Maybe the North Island. I'll try it. I might as well. That Zhao's in trouble. He needs to see what's going on here and realize that he's going to be focused by 6 ships if he doesn't move. Maybe chuck some torps. There they go. Yeah, he did. Nothing to do until they move into my gun range. Man, that almost dead Des Moines is still wedged in over there. Holy cow. They haven't overrun him yet. My God, this team won so fast. I couldn't even get more than 23k damage out of that battle. And it was over. They still had almost half their team. They did have half their team. Wow. Alright, 12 more minutes until 6 hours into the stream. That's my goal. Get a 6-hour stream in. So I can do 1 or 2 more battles. Let us You know, I could take my vampire back out. Still hasn't won a battle. It's a fun ship to play, though. All those carriers? Let's take Holland. There were 9 here a minute ago. Come on, guys. Come play with my Holland. Yeah, I want to definitely do an anti-aircraft mission. Oh, there go all the carriers. Let's switch back. There the carriers are going up again. Battle. Loading in progress. I don't know, man, if JMC responded and told me what time that race is tomorrow. Maybe I can... So much chat zoomed by. There it is. I found it. The race itself is 9. I don't need to do media day. I'm just a spotter. That's another reason I like just being a spotter. Home 7 and 8. Yeah, it's only going to take us 10 minutes to set up. That won't be a big deal. No big deal at all.
Good luck and fair seas.
The United States of all things. Stalingrad? Why are you driving away? I guess that's not a bad idea. What's up with this matchmaking? This is the one thing about streaming at night that's always been a little bit of a disappointment to me. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ships. If I want 9 ships, I'll go play ranked. If anything, I would like there to be 18 ships per side, 24. I'd love huge naval battles. That would be sick. Petropavlovsk. I have to abandon. And Worcester's coming this way with radar. Our strength is an A.
Capture that area.
I'm going to cut through between these 2 islands. Follow behind Shimakaze, basically. If you look at our 3 destroyers, we've got a lot of vision out here. These are well-positioned destroyers. So, Petropavlovsk, I gotta keep him outside a 12 kilometer. I do not want to be detected until it's time to knife fight a destroyer. Those torpedoes are nasty, by the way. Almost 20,000 damage apiece. My 12 kilometer. Whatever's doing that smoke, maybe they'll catch one of those torps, and it'll likely kill it if it's a DD. Yuyang and Jutland are both vulnerable to that. Trump probably has enough hit points. Because that's kind of more like almost like a cruiser. Under Worcester. Ah, Jutland is there. Now, Stalingrad had been a little more aggressive about covering the east, even hiding behind an island over there. I would have been much more bold about getting into D to confront the Jutland. I do have to stay out of radar range of things, though. Or, if radared, I have to have islands between me and threats. Worcester's well within radar range here. Same with Petropoulos. Why am I spotted? But then oh, there he is.
Aircraft carrier detected.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
So I switched away from my carrier killer.
Requesting fire on the designated.
No, this thing might... Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Everything is behind that island, so I gotta get away from it. How far away am I from him? Still not 12K. Man, that 12K radar is just sickeningly stupid. I'm trying to decide what to do here. I've got an idea. Let's get back into range of it. Yep, I'm in its radar range. Let's see where that shot comes from.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved.
He's popped. Ooh, AP. Do I have good armor or not? Pretty decent.
Smoke generator
Hide out from the thunder before he gets a main battery shot on me. Yep, the rig number generator is giving it to them. I don't know how they've lost 3 ships, though. Whatever, this is boring. In fact, Alt Control K kills it. I'm not going to play that game anymore. I can't stomach 1 more minute of it. What's this? Somebody added me here. What are they saying? Oh, there's Canfield's conversation. I'm not going to go back and see what all that said. Team photos, league group photos, individual driver photos. Holy cow. They take this shit some serious, don't they? That's why I like being a spotter. They don't need spotter photos. And that is that a team or a league? Racing leagues and events. That's what I'll file it under. And Monday Night Racing goes in that category too, as it turns out. I'm going to have to create another category. That one's getting really full. I'm talking about my Discord. My personal, not my Discord server, but, you know, all the servers that I'm on. If I had a nickel. So what should I do? Maybe I'll just call it a night. World of Warships got boring. It's getting to the point now where they can't even give you a full battle. You know, I mean, whatevs. Cargo Boom, what are you doing up? You're supposed to be sleeping for school. I'm going to end the stream here in a few minutes, Cargo Boom. Fact. I'll end the YouTube stream. I will be back tomorrow on YouTube. 10:30 is my normal time, but actually, let me go back to what was said here. 9 o'clock. You start 44 minutes? Yeah, it's your morning hours. That's right. The race is at 9. So I'll probably start streaming between 8:30 and 9 tomorrow. There'll be a league race. I'll be spotting. I'll hang out with JMC. He's also a streamer. He's an iRacing streamer. If you don't, and serving actively in the U.S. military at the moment. I'll shout him out so that you guys, if you're interested in iRacing, go give him a follow. He's an iRacing streamer. I'll spot his race in his league tomorrow. That'll be at 9 o'clock for the race. I'll probably start streaming a half an hour earlier. If I'm spotting a driver, typically when they go into session and, once they're in their race section practicing, getting ready, then I will join, fire up the stream, and let you watch and listen to that while we get things, going with all of that. During the daytime tomorrow, I'll be around. You'll see me on Discord, so I'll be hanging around with other people that stream in the day, like Squirrel Turds. I shouted him out earlier, but it's worth shouting him out again. I hope I spell it right. Squirrel's a weird word for me to spell. I don't know why. Especially for somebody who's won spelling bees as a kid. Now that I'm older, it's just weird. And there's Chief. How are you doing, Chief? We were talking about you earlier, talking about relaxing games like truck driving and playing golf. So hopefully you're having a good time with your family. I know your son is on leave from active duty right now and spending a lot of time with dad and family. Good question. Let me see if I can pull that up. I read through it earlier. I just don't commit it to memory because unless it's Gary, Yeah, it is still up. That isn't correct. Oh, that's practice results. Hang on a minute. Why did that do that? I could have swore I told it. Oh, I see why it's doing that. Let me put up the bug in the ticker. That'll still work even though the finishing order was as follows. I think I can make it come up for you. I did. There you have it. There's where the overlay, my overlay isn't like other overlays. It kind of remembers the last thing it saw. And fortunately, I hadn't stopped it yet. So, yeah, speaking of stopping things, I'm going to kill the YouTube stream for now. Because you can't raid from YouTube. So catch you later, YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow, 8:30, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, PM. See ya. So that stream is ended.